Well, good morning, good afternoon, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. It's your boy, Aaron Raphael Amin, your DM, with the rest of Views from the Dungeon. How you guys doing today?
So good.
Good.
So good. I'm so glad to be in the chair right now, just because capitalism is killing me and has us on this bi-weekly schedule. So I do apologize to you guys who want more of us. Thank you guys for, being fans and catching our streams and such. And on that note, I do want to let you know we're getting so close to 100 followers. So please, if you guys want to help us out, tell your friends, go advertise for us, whatever. Once we get to 100 followers, we're actually going to do something special for you guys. We're going to be putting up a poll on Instagram after this. So we'll send that link once we end the session, just to kind of see what you guys would like to see from us, or more what you'd like to see from us as we go forward with this little production that we are having. As always, we gotta shouts out to Mates of Fates. Our own personal Stone is playing with them tonight, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. So go support them. They do wonderful stuff. Support Enslaved Official and TT Tomes. We're gonna drop those links at break for their Kickstarters. They're super awesome. If you guys like movies and such, check out Beyond the Review on Spotify, on Apple Music, wherever you guys listen to podcasts. And I think that does it for the hype. Now let's get into the real shit with a little bit of recap from our very own Riley Wendell Holst, and or known as Kane.
Right. Last time we came back and we was talking to the king, and he says that he doesn't really like that the dragon just pissed off, so he wants us to go back to Orin, investigate the tunnel, see how deep it goes, see if the dragon really is gone. We agreed to do that for him. So we left as a trio. Narissa went and got some maps to make some plans for later. Irsad and I, we went to My Last Coin, and we talked to two little orphan boys. Told them that we like some contacts. We like them to give us rumors that they're hearing about the city. They were a little weary on working with us. Wanted to make sure they were well compensated, and we told them we'd do it. Then we went into the Last Coin. We was talking to Welf. He He didn't really like where that conversation went. Said that he's disappointed that we're not all for the dragons. So that was kind of a bust. After that, we went back to the Broken Barrel. The Black Metal Barrel. Sorry about that. Black Metal Barrel. And we started making some plans. We decided first we'd go to Oran, investigate the tunnel. And then we'd head to the Moor of Dead Men after. And then to Weisgard, and then Malitushu. We're thinking it's going to take us about 6 months round trip. After our plans had been set, a new figure appears. Big Black, along with his posse of... Fuck. I forgot the name already. Oblivion's March. They come in, start throwing their weight around, saying we work for them now. Unless we didn't want anything bad to happen to our new tavern. They made us a deal of 60-40, cut on all our money, as well as we'll get some jobs from them and some pick of some magical items should they appear. Though we weren't very happy about this deal, we've taken it and are now in cahoots, I suppose, with Oblivion's March. That brings us to now.
Now being the sort of interim between the grand opening of the Black Metal Barrel, when you guys are finally willing to accept patrons into your newfound establishment. It's an exciting day. Everyone's getting ready for that. And that will take place on Grande, the first of the Lawless Moon. A very special month or time for that of Burnwell, as at the end of the month is Trickster's Ride. It's a special time where the kids and anyone with a little jovial spirit takes their talents to the test, where they sort of play pranks and bamboozle each other in the fun of the season. Before all that happens, Narissa had some letters to send out. If you want to read those off for me.
Yeah, I wrote them. So here we are. The music's still a little bit loud.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. The first one I sent to Salo, so I'll read them in her voice. Dear Salomere, it has come to our attention that a serial murderer known as Man-Eater Mabel has changed residence from Burnwell to Weisgard. We have been part of the investigation ever since Ersid was attacked by the monster. We wish to come to Weisgard in hopes to finally end her killing spree. However, we are worried about our reception in the city, myself in particular. If there is any way you might vouch for us so we are not immediately imprisoned or killed, we would be in your debt. Additionally, I cannot speak for my group, but I would like to learn more about the Church of Othia, and if you are willing to teach me, I'm willing to listen. Narissa of the Broken Blades, with a smiley face.
And after some time, while your friends are out and about carousing and enjoying their time, trying to find patrons and suitors to help endorse the Black Metal Barrel before the opening, you get a letter from Salomere. Dear Broken Blades, word seems to travel fast. Aside from the string of murders, the realm has been quiet. Refreshing, considering our last escapade in the ruins. However, this music is not so refreshing.
Like I open the letter and the Dark Souls boss music plays.
Oh no, he's just pissed. So, lucky for you, Yatnar permitting, I will be routinely patrolling the kingdom. At the main city gates, you may simply mention the Jolly Giant, and swiftly I shall arrive.
Great.
This fiend has been a hard one to catch, and it does not bode well as the yearly cloud course draws ever closer. Any help would be surely appreciated by our pale mother, especially from those who claim to have experience with our target. Though it may take some convincing considering your condition. Do approach well
Interesting
garbed.
way to put that.
Silo, the Jolly Giant.
Great. Okay, so I'm supposed to say what at the gates?
Ask for the Jolly Giant, or just ask
Just
for
any
Salamander
gate. Okay,
at
any.
the main city
Okay,
gates.
main city. I thought there was like a name for it.
No,
For sure. All right.
because there's gates to the different cities. This is the main gate to the kingdom.
Okay.
Which letter are you sending off next?
I think I sent off the furthest one.
Okay.
Next. So, 2 Nonneries. Contacts.
Okay.
All right. Dear Izumi and Kaneda, I have been given your names by your colleague Nanori, who we assisted in studying the magical storm in Ilhayed. In a few months' time, we will be in Molitushu, and would like to meet with you to discuss more about the Umbral Choir. Where might we find you when we arrive? In the meantime, this raven will not go through the post, so if there is any information you can give us as to what the Umbral Choir is and what they want, we would be grateful. We are in search of a shard of Sardior, and if you could assist us with that as well, again, we would be grateful. Narissa of the Broken Blades. Another smiley face.
And time passes, and sooner than you assumed. You said Caxlin was the name of the raven?
Caxlin
Caxlin
means chicken.
means chicken. Chicken the raven.
Yep.
Returns, smelling of almost like the salt of the sea, as you assume they've gone over the gulf to reach Molitushu. And as they return, you open this letter, and there's no writing. As you open it up, text slowly appears, and it says, "By solitary moonlight,
What?
choir sings,
Why did they send me a riddle?
songs carried by wind betwixt the trees."
By solitary moonlight.
A choir sings. I will send this to you.
Okay.
Okay. Because the formatting is a little important.
Okay. I'm like, yeah, for sure. That's super cool. All right. And the last letter was to Phil.
Yes.
And I tried my best to make it coded. Okay, so don't hate on it. It was so hard. All right. Dear Phil, definitely spelled with an F. Thank you again for your help. During the investigation of Ilhayed, it was invaluable, and your friendship is a comfort during these tough times. How is your husband? Doing better, I hope. Do let us know if there is anything we can do to help him. I am pleased to announce that we are opening a tavern in Burnwell. However, we would like to have specialties from all of Norfain on the menu, and you know how to make a great cobbler. Last time, there were too many cooks in the kitchen for us to exchange recipes, but now that we're settled, I hope to do just that. We already know the specialty for Burnwell, and soon we will travel to Icegard, where hopefully we will learn some recipes from them. We would love to learn recipes from Arid in order to create a menu that gives a full profile of Norfain. Your friend Narissa. Smiley face.
And taking
That's clever.
Good job. Taking the surprising amount of time near the 28th of White Stag, things are coming down to the crux of your opening. Everyone's rushing. The finalizations are being put on on the Black Metal Barrel Tavern. And finally, Caxlin returns. covered in dust and
Oh, no.
sand, and like as they shuffle up to you, they like squawk and fan their feathers out, and you do find yourself with one note, and it reads as follows: Dear Narissa, is Samuel. Phil is indisposed, having been called to Wall Marefold, along with the rest of the realists. Some sort of impromptu training required by Pyranist Badon. My condition has lightened up some, though what intensity the illness once had has now been replaced by another lonely ride, and many more to come, I'm sure. Do not worry yourselves with my constitution. I'm still arid born, strong as the Briarbrake Mountains. I've sent my own ravens to the walls with this message, though during these times, I even received nary a message due to our soldiers' paranoid philosophies. I'll stay ever vigilant for a response, and here, I've attached a recipe for the cobbler.
Cool.
Stay safe, Samuel.
For sure. Okay, so he went to Wall Merfold.
That was nice of Sam.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I did get some information from that, and we got the cobbler recipe, so
You got some.
so we can make that here. I will let them know about all of this. I'll put the letters like on our conspiracy board.
Right. And Oliver kind of checks in. So, did my help produce any fruit?
I think that it did.
You think?
I think.
You got letters back.
I did, yes. The most straightforward was Solo's, and the least straightforward was this one, and she just kind of points to the riddle. I'm not exactly sure what this means or what I'm supposed to do with it.
Well, I mean, I know Nonnery was a scholar, mage of sorts. I can only assume that magic has something to do with this. I can speak with Metal, see what he might know. Or you do have a savvy man here with you who might have an idea. But that's my best guess.
Do you know anything about Walmerfold?
Walmerfold. That is the innermost sanctum of Arid Kingdom. That is where Pyranist Badon and their fortress lies.
Okay. So we can guess by that Phil is training for something. Likely, they are training to become dragon killers.
Something. Training.
Something. Is that where Phil is now?
That is where he is, yes, according to his husband.
Right.
Arid training. That's always... It's interesting information to have. They're preparing for something, and if they set out a campaign to destroy dragons, well, where does this leave us as messengers of Tuhanul?
Dion Sunshock already knows too much about us. We don't need an inquisition on us.
Who's Dion Sunshock?
He's Phil's commander.
Oh yeah.
That dude who
Oh
was
yeah.
trapped in the cell with us.
Yeah. I remember that guy. Not a chill dude.
No.
So, that is worrisome.
It's not good, exactly.
No. As far as I'm concerned, whenever you see someone with arid, well, pray to God you are not one with the weave per se. Yes, just like that, Kane.
Well, hopefully it will take them some time to train up an army. But I don't know.
Well,
Well, we weren't planning. Are we all together? I don't know.
Yes,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
guys are in the conspiracy room.
The war room.
The war room, excuse me.
In my campaign, we called it the Hall of Justice because
Because of Justice
the
League.
Justice League.
That's funny. Well, Erid's not on our list of places to go on our journey, is it?
No, and I don't think it would be wise to go. I'm honestly more comfortable going to Weisgard. You know, every time we meet someone from Erid, they tell us that if we were in Erid, they would kill us.
Right.
yeah, true.
I didn't know what to do about Erid.
Just keep tabs. I will do my best to talk to Samuel as much as I can.
Samuel's letter did have a return address to their home.
Okay, then I'll definitely keep
Oh, that's
that.
good. Perhaps that's all we can do at the moment. For Erid.
Well, do what you can. And speaking of what we can do, it's only a couple of days till we open. So, just make sure you're ready. And how prepared should we be for these esteemed guests of ours?
Guests as in the march?
No, well, I hope they don't come to the opening. However, we should expect them and we should play nicely.
Do you mean just out of like the patrons, like normal patrons, or like our special VIP guests?
Specifically, the VIP guests.
We have a really good cobbler recipe.
That's true.
And you happen to have a very good chef.
You.
Guilty as charged.
Great. Good.
So I'll make enough for the whole tavern. And hopefully it doesn't make people too full. They need to sleep here.
That's fair.
So
Maybe. Did anyone try to contact? What's that guy's name? The vineyard guy.
so you guys would have invited them during your carousing?
Is this like one of those things
So
where you've
I'm
gotta
expecting
like
them to be coming.
Yes.
Shark Tank them, buy them into your, you're like, come so that I can show you that you should invest in my business.
Essentially, yes. So you will have a servant of Lucia, Denise,
Lucia, Denise.
a servant of the king's younger brother, Diego Iltar, and most likely an appearance from Paipau Unata, a dwarven farm trader.
For sure.
Perfect. I'm excited
They're-
to see all of them.
There just needs to be a fun atmosphere, I guess. Music.
Yeah. Do we have live? I mean, I assume that like we would have arranged for live music and gotten all of these games and stuff ahead of time.
I mean, I do have a lot of experience playing in taverns.
We also have Uwasa. She may not be much of a vocalist, but she certainly is talented with a flute.
Then we have a violin and a flute.
So, will you make the strings and the woodwinds play wonderful music?
Sure.
We'll make sure.
Yeah,
they
but you
get-
don't. You don't want to be stuck playing all night. You want to go out and mingle, right?
Yeah, of course I will.
I don't think. I mean, trust me, Uwasa can hold it down.
All right.
But it would be nice to have you two up there as some sort of duo. Maybe that will get you some extra tips, and be sure you can keep them. Split them with Uwasa, of course, but
Sure.
those don't need to go to our estate.
Right. Good.
Absolutely shredding on the flute. Alone, soloing it.
A song or two.
Good. Well, if there's any more planning you need to do, I assume I'll leave you to it. If you need any of our help, you know where we'll be. And he steps out. Oliver specifically steps out.
Any thoughts on the riddle?
Say it one
Can
more
you
time.
say it again?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to look at the text that I sent you.
By solitary moonlight a choir sings, songs carried by wind betwixt the trees. Solitary and moonlight are capitalized. Choir and sings are capitalized. Song is capitalized. And trees is capitalized.
Wait, did he send you a text?
Yeah.
Can you send it?
Do you want that in? Okay, I can send it to everyone.
Are you gonna send it on Discord?
Yeah, that's the easiest place for us to send it. That way you can see it all. Give me just a second. Discord wasn't open. Narissa, I think you already saw, but the maps of Vice Guard are in Discord as well.
Okay.
Okay, sent. And it'll be the
Okay.
very bottom one.
Okay, so by solitary moonlight a choir sings songs carried by a wind betwixt the trees. SMCSST.
Yeah, no vowels, so it's not like it spells anything.
Smits.
Smits. Smix.
Smits. Whatever that means.
And even if you take the first two letters, somo, chi, si, so, tr, don't make any words either. So.
SMCSST. These are Nannery's
Yeah, they're
compatriots?
Yeah, they're the contacts that he gave us.
Where was that?
Molly Tushi.
Molly Tushu.
Tushu, which is where the moon elves are.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Isn't that where?
Ooh, go find Uwasa.
Yeah, Uwasa
Yeah.
got cursed,
It was near Molly Tushu. She might be able to
and the trees.
Mhm.
In the trees.
in the
got
trees.
cursed.
She was in the trees somewhere.
Okay, so you guys are grabbing Uwasa.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Uwasa runs up and she does a little curtsy and stands with military form, ready to take orders.
Does this riddle make any sense to you? I don't know if you know what the Umbro Choir is, or who Izumi or Kaede
Kaede. Yes.
are, but this is what I got.
from Molitushi.
She's gonna roll 2 checks, one to see if she knows about the Umbra Choir, and one to decipher the riddle.
Okay.
A girl who can't speak.
She looks and as she's reading it, her eyes get huge. And
Oh no.
she runs around and she just she looks a little flustered and she starts thinking. You can see her stroking her chin and playing with her hair. She crosses her arms and looks down at the ground, tapping her foot, and raises her finger with a 1.
One word.
One moment.
Wait, she raises.
We're playing charades.
She raised a
Wait.
finger.
First,
Here, I give her
Okay.
a piece
She
of
gives
paper.
you a thumbs up.
I figured it out.
I give her a piece of paper and a quill.
Do you know how to write, Uwasa?
She shakes her hands in like a little bit motion from side to side, and she tries writing. And for the first one, she comes up with N-O, Umbral Choir,
No Umbral Choir.
Mages.
Okay.
No Umbral Choir mages.
And she like points to her head.
You know Umbral Choir are mages. Okay.
She nods.
But you don't know anything else about them.
She writes the word Uwasa.
You're an Umbral Choir mage?
And she like thinks to herself, and she goes up to, you're the shortest, right, Kane?
I don't think so.
Narissa's
I'm
shorter
Narissa,
than me.
like, by an inch
Okay.
or two.
Yeah.
Okay, so she runs up to you and like looks at you, Kane, and Ersid, and pretends to whisper in Narissa's ear.
It's a secret.
And then she nods.
Okay, well, you can tell me the secret.
She shrugs.
The Umbral Choir is a secret?
But you
She
don't
nods.
you don't know the secret of them. Just that they exist.
And then she writes Uwasa Mages.
The mages of the Umbral Choir fucked with you.
And she whispers in Narissa's ear again.
Told you a secret.
She points at mages and then whispers in Narissa's ear again.
Secret mages?
The mages of the Umbral Choir are secret.
She nods.
Okay.
Okay. So to find them, you have that's why it's hard to find them. Because
Solitary Moonlight.
it's a secret. So the only way you can find them.
And she
by-
snaps and looks at Kane and kind of
He
shakes her
plays
hand
music.
sideways.
Okay.
Kane plays music. He's a musician.
And then she grabs the paper and flips it over. And you see like a stick figure. And above the stick figure is a circle. And surrounding the stick figure are just a bunch of scribbles.
You have to sing to the moon.
Right.
She
You have to be by yourself.
shrugs and she looks
You
at
have to be
Oh.
by yourself in the moonlight.
Yeah, solitary moonlight, a choir sings songs carried by the wind betwixt the trees. Is there a forest that's near Mulitushu or something?
I think it's all in a forest. Molly Tushu.
It's all in a forest.
Tushu is in the Silver Peaks.
Yeah.
Do you have to play your flute? It's carried by wind.
Or do you
shrugs.
actually have to sing?
She shakes her head a little, but also shrugs.
She doesn't know.
She doesn't know. Also, I mean, what on earth would this song be? Like, could be anything.
Yeah.
She thinks again as she like raises her head to the ceiling, and then she grabs the paper, flips it over to where it says like mages and Uwasa, and points at mages and like mimics herself singing.
The mages
The
sing.
song of the
She
mages.
snaps
The
and points
mages
at Cain.
Okay. So a mage has to sing.
The Umbral... the Umbral Choir?
Yeah.
She nods, but also shrugs.
The Umbral Choir sings here. Is what I'm putting together with Wassa.
If you are alone in the woods, you might hear the Umbral Choir sing.
Oh.
And she
Oh,
snaps and points
oh.
at you.
Okay. And then you
Oh,
would
yes.
follow it to find them.
A solitary moonlight, a choir sings song. So you can be in the solitary moonlight and you might hear a choir singing song.
Uwasa nods and shrugs a little bit, unsure, but pretty convinced.
Like that is the tale.
Right. Okay.
Okay, well that's something.
Yeah, it's something.
Okay. Oh.
And she looks at you all expectantly.
Well. Good. Oh, also, are you going to come with us? I don't think we talked to you about this, but...
And she draws a circle on her hand and points at it while, like, shrugging against her chin.
I don't know what that means.
She grabs her paper and writes where.
Oh.
To Malitushu.
She writes, "Can I?"
Well, that was part of the reason we wanted to go there.
Was to help you. I mean, you would have to be with us through
All of it.
probably some dangerous situations. And Weisgard.
Yeah, but we're all tough.
And she like puts her hands on her hips and puffs out her cheeks and like tries to stand real big.
You're tough.
And she nods. And she mimics her hand talking, and points downstairs.
Oh, you're going to talk to Oliver and Metal.
Well, we did.
She nods.
We did talk to them. Well, Oliver, at least. Oliver said that he would stay while you came.
Do you all want her to come?
I want
Well,
her to...
I'm assuming that if she comes with us, we can help her get her voice back.
That's what I want to do. Kane.
Yeah. Yeah.
Roll persuasion. With advantage. It seems like a group thing.
That's not the right dice. $13.
With advantage?
Oh no. 25.
Okay. And she thinks really hard. She starts pacing around the room, and like normally Uwasa just smells like spices, like cinnamon and flowers and like sandalwood and vanilla, and like as she walks around, like that smell becomes more and more pungent as she thinks, until she stops and breathes out exasperatedly. And she nods with a very stern look on her face.
Great.
Make sure you have all of your supplies. We're leaving after the grand opening.
She salutes you. And she looks around and like points at the door.
You're free to go.
And she runs up to all of you and like she kind of gets kind of low and tells you, like opens her arms out and brings her hand in like a come in motion.
Okay, huddle up.
And she gives you guys
Oh,
all
a
a big
hug.
hug. As she runs off, skipping joyfully.
Excuse me for
How-
not knowing.
How old is this person again?
I don't think you guys ever found out. Did you guys ever ask her?
Nope, I haven't asked the ages
No.
of anybody. How old is everyone here?
Because I remember you guys, Uren tried to discern.
Yeah.
And he got anywhere from like 18 to like 45.
For sure.
Jesus.
Well, she's an elf,
What-
so
What is
Yeah.
she? She's an elf?
She's an elf. She's a wood elf.
it's
A
kind
green
of
elf.
hard to tell.
A green elf. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Go around.
All right.
How old is everybody?
All right. So, you guys done planning and preparing?
I think so.
I think so.
Okay. Then we will go ahead and get to the grand opening.
Kane's like 26.
That's what I figured. I knew that one. Narissa's like barely 20. She's pretty young.
What about you? You said?
I'm like 40, but
I
I'm an
also
elf.
I also
So,
knew
right,
that, but no, you're a half elf. But that does make you younger, technically.
yeah. I mean, I'm still in my like
Right.
youthful
Yeah.
days
Right.
As an elf, as a half elf.
I didn't.
as a half elf.
I didn't think Isid was that old.
I did.
That's cool. I like that.
And like the morning comes up and like you can see like Oliver's kind of rushing. He's a little stressed as he's like wiping down like the bars and the stools and the tables, and like your place is looking really nice. The wood is all lacquered and it screams Burnwell, but it also has these weird hints of metal and wood emplacements that you notice this specifically, Ersid, look like they're reminiscent of orcish encampments, and some influence of the Green Elves itself. So it looks like Metal and Uwasa definitely took some time enveloping themselves in this. They took a lot of pride in it. You guys have a few tables and things. Oliver's hopping around on one foot, doesn't even care to use his crutch to get everything clean. Metal's back there just working and banging on things, and he's like singing some kind of like orcish tribal song as you guys all get ready.
Marissa's like, that's sick.
And slowly but surely, you get patrons starting to come in. And I would like a persuasion check from, we'll just do Kane.
Okay.
For sure.
Since you can have Oliver do it.
No, you do it.
29.
29.
Very persuasive.
And like with all of the decorations that you guys have like put up on the outside, you have people outside like Joshua and his mother out like letting people know that you guys are a new tavern and doing things. And you get a surprising amount of traffic.
Sick.
Yeah, as the night goes on, you guys are hanging out, things are jovial, you guys are having fun. You guys don't see anyone too important at the moment. You see residents of the Hammers, you see just everyday troglodytes and villagers from Burnwell hampering in, and like you can tell, especially you, Ersid, that like some of them are trying to like bargain with Oliver, and he's a sweet guy, so some people get some free drinks. The smell of peach cobbler is in the air. And Kane, would you be performing now?
Yeah, I think now, well, there's a decent amount of people in the tavern before our VIPs arrive.
Okay,
I'll play.
go ahead and make a
Yeah.
performance check for me.
And I'll probably just go around and just talk and joke with people and just say thanks for coming in.
Narissa, are you doing anything in particular? Are you like barefaced to the world right now?
I mean, to be fair, there's really not a whole lot she can do to like make it look like she's not a snake person.
You can wear a cloak and a mask. If you're doing that, you're doing that. If you're not, you're not. Are you in the festivities?
She'll like sit at the bar and kind of watch, and she might have one of those like half masks just pulled up to her nose.
Okay. Are you doing anything to cover your body?
She has the armor, it covers her almost completely.
Okay. Awesome. Okay. Go
Maybe
ahead.
if you don't want to, maybe you could see if Oliver needs any help.
Yeah, I can help him behind the bar. I don't want to scare anybody away.
I got
That's fair.
And I'll be
25.
I'll be drinking as well.
25 performance. Okay. Good. Uwasa is very nervous. This is the most people she's seen in one place in a while. And you can definitely hear it in her flute playing. But as you start to back her up, she starts to get a little more confident. You're definitely the star of the show. However, the flutes make their spectacle here and there.
Okay.
Ersid, go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage to get the kind of mood of the bar on your side.
15.
Okay, and that was with advantage?
Yeah.
Okay. Narissa, you're just back there helping. I want you to go ahead and make an athletics check. Actually, okay, so how do you propose to help? Where do you think Narissa could help the most in a kitchen and or bar?
Carrying drinks to tables.
You're gonna have to make sleight of hand checks.
Oh, fuck.
Oh God. No.
How fancy are you trying to be?
I think she's just trying to carry a lot at once. She's
Okay.
strong,
You're
so
gonna have to make sleight of hand checks, but
Cool.
it's not the same as being able to carry it all and like balance it. So I'll keep that in account with your DC.
okay, 20.
20. Okay, no
go.
complaints. You're actually impressing some of the tavern goers.
And she'll try to be friendly.
Okay, go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, okay. Nine.
9. Okay.
Checks out. Checks out.
Yeah.
She's trying. She's like too scary to be.
You are coming off impressive, but as you get closer to like some of these tables, like especially the men are like, oh yeah, we get us a server. She's a woman and she's got a body. And then they realize you might have too much body. You might have more body than them. And so they don't know how to really like react. And out of this, as the night has gone on so far, you've received about 5 silver in tips.
Okay. For sure.
You, Kane, and combined with Uwas's playing, have mustered about 2 gold.
Okay.
It's pretty decent night. Ersid, you get to a table that is a singular person dressed in black garb like night with gray leather underneath their hood up. And as you kind of like say hi and try to make yourself known, you see that they have very pale white skin, and under that hood is an almost noseless face. Hello.
It's my boy.
Huh?
Would you
Sorry. Hey there, friend.
a friend indeed?
Yeah,
Sit.
you've got yourself all taken care of. You got a drink and everything, and
Would you sit?
sure. Yeah. What's your story, fella?
I don't know who you are, but you are where the scent originates.
There's stinky.
I'm sorry. Do I smell? I mean, I suppose it's been a while since I've bathed, but well, my name's Ersid, and I'm a proud owner of this fine tavern. So
You
you know,
and Kane and Narissa and the rest of the Broken Blades own the Black Metal Barrel. I am aware.
that's right. So you know us.
I do.
How is it? How is it that you heard tell of us?
I have been ordered. You know of
Or
Oblivion's March.
and like Ersid kind of loses his happiness, just like drains out of him, and I'm like, yeah, right, yeah, what about them? Yes, they ordered you.
Mind you, you and I, and he looks at you with these very, like, vacant eyes from under this hood, are under similar circumstances.
Are we?
I only do this for my benefit, not for the march.
So do you work for them?
For the moment. My allegiance, however, belongs to the Queen of Ravens.
I'm sorry, I'm not too familiar. Who's that?
Exactly. The Queen of Ravens. And it seems you hold her gift. The gift of darkness.
I'm sorry, fella. I didn't know any Queen of Raven, so I don't know what gift you're referring to.
You know, you smell of the umbral mirror. I know you were there. And when you entered, you found strength. Something new. Something inside of you awakened. And he tilts his head. Am I wrong?
No, lad, you're not wrong. It's just... maybe you might want to come back after we're closed and we can have some kind of conversation. Seems like there's something you'd like to talk about.
I would simply ask you to embrace the darkness. I will see you again. And
What was your...
as you flick
name?
him a gold, he flicks you a gold and you ask him what's his name. Spike.
Spike. Okay, well, I hope you enjoyed your stay.
I will. Please. Pay me no mind. And he smiles with like these very thin lips that pull back almost like a dry desert receding from what ocean used to live upon it. And you see like these spiky teeth that are supposed to be forming into a smile.
Comforting. What a cutie.
Yeah, he's really a great guy.
So I like give him a nod and take the gold and pick up my drink, and then I go and I find a group of girls to go talk to.
Is this something I should have you making checks for? Are you trying to do something?
Well, not explicitly, but I am trying to be friendly and I want girls to like me.
Okay, so you're not like trying to
I'm not
make a
trying to-
pursuit.
No, I'm not trying explicitly to bed anyone.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
If it happens, then you know.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll run with your original persuasion check and let that carry out through the night.
All right. 15's not bad.
15's not bad. Kane, you see a familiar face amongst the crowd. It's a little upset. Their hair's black and tied in a bun. It's a little messy. They wear like a mauve gown that's a little nicer than most of the commoners you see. And as you make eye contact, she points at you and like tells you to come here.
Okay, well, I'll after I'm done playing the song, I'll approach.
I'll give her a free drink.
And you slide by as like Kane sits down and you give her like a wine, what
Yeah.
she's been drinking, a
Yep.
white wine. And she looks at you, elbows on the table, her shoulders kind of like shrugged as her head lowers, and she looks at you from under her eyebrows. Long time no see, Kane.
Yeah, hello. I've been busy again.
Have you? This is a nice tavern.
Thanks. You know, had to make Burnwell a little more homey.
So, you come and you go.
I do.
You come back to stay. And yet I've seen nary head nor tail of you.
Yeah. You know.
Is this the girl that he stood up?
Yeah. I didn't stand her up. I just didn't say goodbye.
And you have not returned since you said hi.
I know. I was gonna go the day I bought my clothes, and then I fucking didn't.
I love the boss music playing.
I wanted this to be jovial, and then it's just
Just all hardcore.
yeah, it's all a little hardcore. It's fine.
Kane's doing quick time events.
You know, I've just been busy. I've been having meetings with the king, and I've been going out to Orin and building this tavern with my pals. I've just been really busy. I haven't had much time for luxury.
No persuasion with disadvantage.
Okay, can't get much worse than a 4. 14.
Really? No time for luxury. Well, you do look quite luxurious.
Yeah. Yep. Well, I had to get some new clothes because in my last excursion, I was rendered nearly naked. So, you know, I did stop by, and the state that you saw me in was the state that I had been in for a few weeks when we came in to bathe.
Kane, you live an adventurous life. So, am I going to be part of this life or not?
Well, do you want to be? I mean, I'm gonna be gone a lot. I'm about to leave here for 6 months.
Do you want me to be Kane? I thought we had a little bit of fun. I was hoping to see you again. And here I am now, having a very similar conversation.
I don't know what I want.
Oh my god, the tea is so fucking hot.
Well, I made sure tonight would be the night that we would not be having this conversation again. And I think I have my answer. This is a nice tavern.
Thanks.
Have a good night, Kane. And she gets up and leaves.
You can't win them all.
Jesus.
Okay, and as the night goes on, some of your patrons start to walk in.
The VIPs?
Yes. A man comes in with hands full of gold and silver rings and chains and necklaces covered in gems in this sort of like shirtless suit, just like the suit jacket and some harem pants. And he sits down and he sort of looks, and you recognize him as the patron of or servant of Diego Iltar.
The king's brother. So I know. Do we all notice him come in, or
Yes.
I mean, I definitely know.
Definitely you and Kane notice him. He doesn't make it hard for you to notice him.
I mean, yeah, you should really like. That was a really rich guy. He's got rings.
Okay, so like I try and like look at Kane through the crowd and I like make eye contact with him.
Yeah, I assume I would notice.
Yes.
Yeah, and like I like kind of point over towards him
Does
and like
that fella
yeah.
have a drink yet?
No.
Okay, I'll grab 2. Said you have a drink, right?
yeah.
Okay, I'll grab 2 and
Okay.
make my way over there.
Awesome. You know he's a whiskey on the rocks kind of guy after all the time you've spent with him.
Okay, grab 2 of those.
Well, if it isn't Kane. And there's it.
Yeah, I'm there too. Yeah.
Please, sit. So,
Ah.
a very fine establishment you have here. Good work.
Thank you, much appreciated. So glad you could make it to our big day. You know, it means a lot to us. Here, cheers.
And he holds up his glass. Cheers. So, I am out here. You will stay here. Tell me, how can our Baron be of any service to you?
I don't know.
Hold on. I just need to read. Blah, blah, blah. The king's younger brother, proud of his principalities, productions of salt and spices. Oh, okay. So this is the servant of the king's brother, not the actual king's brother.
Correct. You would not be inviting them to the tavern.
Right. I figured. Just clarifying.
Yes.
Okay. Well, assuming that we've had many interactions with this lad, we know what his business is all about, right?
Yeah, mainly he watches over the king's estate, make sure that the king, not the king, the Baron Iltar is doing okay, as well as governing like the ins and outs of the salt and spice trade through Meran. His name is Rike.
Rike?
Rike, yes.
Okay.
Okay. Well, what we could do for you, Rike, is, well, we're a guild, as you know, so we can provide, manpower if there's ever any need for protection or escortment or, maybe, and I get kind of close to him, if anyone's ever given you and your business partners any kind of problems, then maybe we could talk to them. And on the other hand, maybe we could help you trade your spices, find more clientele for you. We're just looking to expand our business opportunities.
So you're telling me that the Black Metal Barrel is supposed to be some kind of franchise. You're trying to expand, you're trying to get larger. What does that mean?
Yeah.
You'd like to get into some of Meran's territory. Maybe open up an inn or tavern.
Maybe, but also have our hands in multiple pots, We don't just want to be a...
Well, multiple forms of income.
Correct.
So,
Yeah, you gotta diversify your portfolio, in case one industry goes down, you gotta protect your investments.
bless you.
Thanks.
Okay, so tell me, what kind of form of income would you like to see? We do mainly specialize in the salts and spices. It's very rocky terrain. We do have a good view of the sea. Some tourists come here for good food, good times.
Mm-hmm.
Do you do shipments overseas?
What are you trying to ship?
Ooh.
What are you trying to ship?
Well, I'm not trying to ship anything, but if you have...
No, yeah, we're asking if you.
If you do shipment overseas, perhaps maybe one time we can, or if we need, if activities align, we can take a boat overseas to aid you and aid ourselves in travel.
Well, we do have plenty of boats going from the Moyani coast. We are one of the biggest traders of salt and spices in Norfain, and plenty of that does go to Weisgard. And it's much easier to get there by ship than it is to get there through caravan through the Badlands.
Right.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, you know, geez, I'd love to go on a ship. You know, I've never even once stepped foot on a boat. Can you believe it?
No.
Aye, again.
Yeah, in fact.
Oh, okay.
So, that's all you want from us is passage through ships?
Passage. Maybe we could get some of your salt and spice.
Maybe we can establish some sort of direct line here to the original establishment of the black metal barrel. And if your business does well, you procure more spices, and maybe we can see about you getting real estate out in Meran.
I like that.
I do like that, yeah.
Well, then we are lucky, because I happen to come with my own personal shipment of our original assortment of spices. You will find the finest paprikas, the finest cinnamons, the finest cumin, coriander, whatever you need. This is an original set. We will push these, we will let you have this. Let's say, to establish good faith between us, 100 gold.
Sure.
Well, then, business is done.
Oh, fuck.
I will enjoy myself here.
He just fucking robbed me, didn't he?
He said, gold. You said for sure. He was like, oh, okay.
I mean, you took his deal.
Yeah.
Or no.
I mean, to be fair, we'll probably make a decent amount of money tonight, even though 60 of it goes to stupid. Then we can pay for the spices.
It's alright. I've got 100 gold I can give the fella.
Yeah, I mean, I assume that the tavern, we also provide food, right?
Right.
Like, we can use these spices.
That's
Yeah.
that's what he's expecting you to do, is to use this to make food and get good business.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Rike, you know, as you know, we're good friends of the king.
I do know. Speaking of which, Diego sent his regards.
Oh, well, thank you. You know, I was wondering if maybe there was ever a time that we could go and meet Diego Iltar. You know, just to get to know better
Is he
his
also hot?
businesses
Probably.
and you know, establish rapport with him. I think that's important for new business alliances.
I think you are getting in over your head there, Sid. You would like to meet the Baron of Meran, wouldn't everyone? He's a great man. However, I think we should first establish that you are faithful and loyal and profitable companions. So, let's say this. If you can manage to establish a singular deal with us as far as your ingredients go for acid spices, a mass may be, we'll say, 1,500 gold over time, unless you would like to buy it outright. Then maybe I can talk to the Baron about getting you a conference with them.
Okay.
Well,
All right.
I think fair enough. You want to make sure that this partnership is profitable for both ends?
not just that, but long-time partnership. There's no need for the Baron to meet someone for an instance. If you're meeting with this man, then I assume you should be cavorting, being his friend. He does not need enemies, and he already has enough acquaintances.
Of
Fair enough.
course.
Fair enough.
So, we will agree upon this, and he like whips out just like a small contract that already has the predisposed terms that he just spoke of. Please sign here. You can sign for yourselves, or you can sign preferably for the black metal barrel.
Well, can I glance at the contract to make sure that there's nothing?
It's exactly what he said.
Okay.
Yeah.
He'll give us the spice. We'll cook with it.
You guys
Make
don't get
the gold.
spices from anywhere else.
Okay.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. All right. Well, Enrique, can I get you another drink on the house?
That would be lovely. Thank you.
Okay. You two stay right here.
Okay, is there anything else you wanted to talk to Rike about?
No.
All right. After some time, you see an half elven woman walk in. Her skin's a little darker, more pallid, almost on the gray side, with hair tied up in a high ponytail, with a very sort of like cinched in corset, black and green dress. And she sits down and she looks like she's waiting.
This is the vineyard lady.
That's what you would assume.
Okay.
Well, would we have met
Yes.
them?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
This would be
On to the next.
Victorine.
Tureen.
Marissa, is there anything you're trying to do during all this? Are you trying to get in on these discussions?
I mean, she doesn't know these people.
That's fair.
Yeah, I guess it has kind of been mostly me and Kane that have been doing the carousing.
I mean, Marissa was doing important stuff too.
Yeah, I was sending letters.
Of course she was.
No, I'm not saying. I just think you guys have different skills.
Right. I would prefer if Marissa was not here.
I'm so sorry.
Damn.
Pain. She's just.
She's just working. Things are going well as you serve customers. You're having fun. Some of them like ask you to dance, and you can kind of hang out with some of them.
Alright. Try and make some friends and be like, I promise I'm not evil. I swear to God.
I just imagine like this, like, you know, like it's like a scene change where we're just like watching the general patrons enjoy themselves, and then out of the corner you can hear Narissa like bending down to a table, and she's just like, yes, and when I was a child I killed my first victim at 10 years old.
Oh gosh, that'll make you some fast friends.
I don't do that anymore.
So you guys
Anyway,
sit
can I
down.
get you another drink?
So you all sit down with Victorine, and she has a very serious look on her face. Addison, Kane,
Hey there.
Hello.
and she nods. So, what exactly is my time here being used for?
Well, being that you own the largest vineyard, and I'm sure the most delectable of wines, we would like to, open business with you. We'd like to sell some of your wine here.
We sell a lot of wine. What is so special about this black metal barrel?
I mean,
Sure, you have a lot of people here tonight, but that is a grand opening.
Yeah, that's true, but we have very ambitious plans to expand our name and our brand and our franchise. We're already in the works of looking into some property in Weisgard, and also what was the name of that place? I look over at Kane. What was the name of that place that Diego Eltar said that maybe there would be opportunity to expand into a new location? I'm sorry, are you familiar with Diego Eltar, the king's brother?
Of course, I'm familiar with Diego Iltar, the brother of Madrigal.
Miran
Yes.
was the other.
Merat.
Place.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, we're in conversation with Iltar's estate, and so we've got plenty of places to really expand, and so we'd love it if we could, we'd have your wine, which is such a name, an impressive name brand, and we could really push it far around the whole of Norfain, really be a global enterprise.
This is quite ambitious, and frankly, before we try to establish some sort of connection with this claim, I believe I'd like to see results first. I'm sure the rest of the Denise Vineyards would appreciate that as well. However, I do believe that your connection with the Itars would be quite beneficial. Frankly, I did not come here to sell you wine, and that is much more of a discussion than what I am about to ask you all now.
Okay.
What are you going to ask us then?
I am going to ask you to please, simply visit us in Jerugao. Lucia Denise requests your presence.
Okay. Where is that?
Jerugao is to the east of Burnwell. It is part of the kingdom. It won't take you long.
And when do you want to see us?
Whenever you can make time. It is not time sensitive. I'm sure the sooner the better. But as long as it is before year's end, I believe Lucia's interests will still be intact.
Okay.
All right. Well, if you take out like some parchment, is there a place that maybe we can meet or contact you again so that we can schedule a time with Lucia, the Baroness Lucia?
Well, you can simply send a raven to the Denise Vineyards. The palace will accept it and let us know ahead of time of your oncoming, and we will make reservations for you.
Okay. And you didn't know what it is exactly that she wants to ask us about.
All I can say about this matter is that I do hope your relations with the kingdom's royalty remain positive.
Great. I'm sure they will.
Go ahead and roll persuasion.
I promise. I mean, if that guy would let us take a ship back to Burnwell, that would cut some of our time down.
That's true. That was pretty bad. 12.
12. Yes, indeed. Well, unless there is something more important you have to ask of me, I believe in the future, maybe, we can establish a contract between the Black Metal Barrel and Denise Vineyards. But I believe there's more pressing concerns. So,
Well, I do have one more request for you.
She nods.
And that is that I request that you have a great night tonight and that I can get you another drink before you leave. On the house, of course.
I will accept your invitation.
What would you like?
Well, if you have any Wine, of course. That would be preferred. Red, dry.
Sure.
Thank you.
Right.
Do we fucking have any?
I'm sure you guys have
We have
just like
wine.
a standard assortment of alcohols. Nothing too fancy.
It's not gonna
but
be
like,
good.
Go into
though,
the back
for
and
her.
like it's one of those.
it's the Franzia.
Yeah.
I go up to Oliver. Oliver, do we have any wine that doesn't taste like shite?
I think we have some. Just go back, pick for yourself. It's all reasonable. If you're looking for something to please royalty, I'm not entirely sure, mate.
Great.
All right. Okay. Well, I know that a Bordeaux is pretty dry, so
You look for something like that.
I believe
don't
the
know if
best you
Erson
might
would know that.
expect is probably a Pinot Noir.
To be fair, it's pretty dry.
It's pretty dry.
it is on the dry side. Yeah. Okay.
I just don't think it's as nice as a Bordeaux.
That's true. It's funny though because a Bordeaux comes from the city in France called Bordeaux, so it's funny if that was
If that existed in this world.
that exists. Yeah. Okay. In any case, I
Yeah.
get her a glass of wine.
Okay. And she stays for a little bit and takes her leave. And lastly, a dwarven woman comes in, her hair all frizzy and wild in the back. She's dressed in overalls, and it's almost as if she brings in a dust cloud with her as she sits down. And she sees
her.
Ersid and like smacks him on the back. Well,
Smacks him on the ass.
if it ain't Ersid and Gain.
That's it.
Hey, well, please sit down, sit down.
Sure. Okay.
So, you want to get in on the farming business?
yeah.
You want a direct line of supplies here to your, well, I must say, wonderful establishment here.
We do.
Oh, well, thank
And
you
thank
so
you.
much.
Oh, you're very well. Thank you for having me here.
Yeah.
Can I get you a drink?
Right.
Oh, no, I'm going home after this and I'm going to sleep.
Oh, okay. Not even a tea. I can fetch a tea for you.
Sure, I'll take a tea.
Okay. And then I go and yeah, I get a tea.
Okay.
Never mind. I was gonna do something else, but I get a tea. That's it.
So, let's see. I mean, the farms are all local. We have Nastor Farms. They specialize in the meats, sheep, goats, chickens. Ringlock Farms has all the melons and the spinach and the cabbage. Muranhar Farms has the carrots, the radishes, the peppers, all that good spice and such. And Terracent will take care of your fruits. So, let's see. They don't have
Do
much.
do you specialize in livestock? Any kind of livestock?
Well, Nastor Farms has the sheep, the goats, and the chickens specifically. If you're looking for beef or redder meat, you might have to go out to Weisgard, and that may take some time to establish some kind of direct connection.
Oh, that's all right. I mean, there's plenty of delicious lamb and goat recipes that I know.
Yeah,
Agreed.
We would prefer to work with you rather than move out.
Well, then we can
Yeah.
keep it all in house then. Especially since these places are local, it's not super hard for me to make sure that you're getting your daily needs.
Perfect. And what's that going to take from us?
Let's see. Depends on your percentage of what you need per se. Do you want to specialize in meats? Do you want to have a little bit of everything? I can get you just a standard deal between all 4 farms for roughly 20 gold a shipment, so that's about 80 each.
Okay. I think we want a little bit of everything, yeah?
Yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, our business projections are our forecast is that we're going to be rapidly expanding, and I anticipate business to be well. So I think that's a fair investment.
Expanding out of Burnwell.
Yeah, perhaps.
Well, then we need to decide when we deliver these shipments to these expansive franchises of yours. Are they going to be delivered by us and the farms here, or will you be delivering them yourselves?
You know, I think that's a bridge we're going to have to cross when we get there. We have not decided to build anywhere else just yet.
That would be quite ambitious. I mean, you just opened. I was very impressed for a moment. Not that this isn't impressive, but you understand. So then we'll stick with 80 gold. We'll get you per shipment. Whenever you need to refresh, just call me. I'll be right here.
Perfect.
Yeah, and do you think that there might be any moment that we could visit the farms, see where our shipments are coming from?
Sure, anytime.
Okay.
Great.
All right.
Cool. Easy enough.
Well, I certainly hope that this will be the start of a wonderful friendship between the two of us. Well, I guess the 6 of us, including us in the farms. But you're local, and we appreciate that. It's better than outsourcing,
As do we.
Keeps everything fresh.
Right.
Right. Better for the environment.
Fresher, better, tastier, lucrative. No? Business?
Lucrative indeed, but I just prefer to keep these farms in business.
As do we. We want the best for Burnwell and all
Yeah.
its
How long have
patrons.
you been operating your farms, by the way?
Well, I just simply established trade between the farms, but I'll tell you, Moranhar Farms has been here, well, since the inception of Burnwell, 3, 4, 5 kings ago.
Wow.
Wow.
That's
That's
a long time.
impressive.
They are.
Yeah. It's
And
a family business. Is it?
they all are.
Yeah. That's great. Family's important,
I believe so. I mean, my family is waiting on me. So, I think this was a pretty easy discussion here. So, if you'll let me, I would like to go ahead and spend some time with my family. Unless you have specific needs you'd like from our farms, or if you would like to outsource between different kingdoms, I do have the ability to do so. Now, it would broaden your menu. And I think that's something that a lot of these other, well, besides the well, does not have.
How much more is that going to take?
Depends on what you're looking for, but if you want a conversation with Weisgard, that would be an extra 50 a shipment, specifically from them.
So 130 total
Per shipment,
per shipment?
yes. Or whenever you need something from them, it just depends. They specialize in beefs and other things that you can get in the forest in their more acceptable climates. Out here in the desert and the tropics, it's a little hard to get anything sturdy, Or that isn't just sturdy.
Sure. Okay. Well, do we want to do that, or do we want to stay with our 80 per shipment presently?
Why don't we see how the 80 per shipment goes and
Sure.
see if we want to, if it's going well.
Yeah, but if we have exclusive item menus, perhaps that draws in more clientele. We'll stay with.
is true.
It's true. Let's see how our first few months of business go. If we need something to get an edge on competition, we can switch over to 50 or an extra 50 per shipment.
Well then, we'll establish our original deal. We'll get your shipment in tomorrow, and I'm gonna go enjoy some of this cobbler before I leave.
Oh, yes,
do.
please do. Help yourself.
Will do. Well, great doing business with you, man.
Great doing business with you as well.
All right. So you guys have established pretty solid contacts. It sounds like this is going to add to your monthly fees. So we can have that conversation off screen about how you guys are going to handle your money and how much you guys are going to leave with the establishment for the establishment to pull from. Let's see. You got a 25 on performance. I'm going to roll another performance for Uwasa. And then, Ersid, could you make one last persuasion check for me? With advantage. Actually, yeah, with advantage. Due to Narissa's help.
18.
18. Awesome. Okay. So then I think tonight's haul will have easily brought you guys in about about 60 gold,
Okay.
which for a bar, that's pretty darn good. As far as tips go, Uwasa would have been getting the rest of the tips because you were busy.
I'm giving her what I made as well.
Oh,
On
nice.
tips.
Cool. And then Narissa, you would have come away with a total of about 10 gold.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a busy night. People are really enjoying the black metal barrel. Metal has a couple of contracts to get people some armor and things like that. You guys have housed some of the hammers themselves, so there is a possibility of maybe furnishing for the King's Guard.
Nice. Nice.
But that is a conversation.
Honestly, we can just we'll talk about our money later. Never mind.
Fair enough. All right. So as the night dwindles down, everyone leaves, aside from Spike. And he-
Mike. Oh, fuck. Okay. I forgot. Okay, so I'll walk up to Spike. Oh, you're still here.
Of course, it is my charge. And like as
Oh,
he's
what can I do for you?
unfortunately, it is time for collections.
Spike,
Elections?
what in the fuck?
Sit.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Sure, I'll sit.
I tell your friend here, I am in a similar situation. I am not sure if Cain told you all, but we seek the same quarry, the Man-Eater. And I feel Oblivion's March has information that would help me, and in turn, hopefully you all, get closer to this creature. Unfortunately, I am also betrothed to a, deal with them. And I vouched to be the person who interacts with the black metal barrel. As I'm sure you would hopefully much prefer me over any of the other marchers.
I mean, I suppose.
For I have no, what is the word? Foot in it. There is no sweat off my back here.
Right. You don't have a personal vendetta or grudge against us.
Personally, I would like to see you all grow. I
And
hope,
why is that?
because the Raven Queen calls.
Because what?
The Raven Queen calls.
You really think the information that they have is worth putting so much of yourself into Oblivion's March?
Entirely. To be the closest ear to the ground is the easiest way to collect information. And no one is closer in the city of Burnwell besides Oblivion's March.
So, what is this information that they have about Man-Eater Mabel?
They were the first ones to report Man-Eater Mabel's existence in Burnwell. Furthermore, they house arcanists. They take care of them down in the sewers. Some of these arcanists practice, well, a form of magic the Raven Queen is not so fond of. That same magic exists inside Man-Eater Mabel.
Like the Red Wizards.
Worse. The Red Wizards.
Me-
No, maybe not worse. They are known for necromancy. These, however, I'm not sure how affiliated they are.
These arcanists below.
Correct.
Hmm.
So, I get in with them, and they speak. And you hear strange things about movements, about who may die. I've heard names, and I've seen those names lose their lives days after.
You think they are controlling her?
Controlling her, informing her, being informed by her, I am not so sure.
Though they are somewhat connected to the deaths caused by Mabel.
I can only assume. And strangely enough, some of these arcanists made their way to the Moor of Dead Men months ago with the rest of the Midnight Carnival and the Red Wizards.
I remember.
And what kingdom is what next to the Moor of Dead Men?
Weisgard?
Weisgard.
And where has Mabel been reported?
Weisgard.
So,
Mabel was in that fucking wagon.
that is a working theory. Though you can smell undead, just like I can smell the umbral mirror upon you. I did not smell much more than the Red Wizards themselves. So, if Mabel was on that wagon, I am not entirely sure what we're up against.
Does it really matter? It needs to die.
And can it?
Nothing is immortal.
Speak for yourself, for gods would beg to differ.
It is no god.
There
Gods can be killed if you stop believing in them.
And he thinks for a second. What a sad thought. But I understand. So, if we cannot kill the man-eater, then maybe we erase her existence. If we can stop the killings, they will stop believing.
However, we have to do it.
I suppose we have to get to the place where she actually is first.
And we will be soon in Weisgard.
As will I.
Great. I guess we have to pay you.
Unfortunately.
Well, okay then.
40% of 60 is what now?
Like, no, 60% of 60 is what we have to pay.
60% of 60. So what is that, 40-20?
It's
It's 30.
37.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like 36.
Okay. He'll take his gold and he will leave. He looks a little bummed about it, as far as you can tell.
I'm more bummed than him, trust me.
Yeah.
Hate him.
Spike?
Not Spike.
Oh. It's like Spike's alright.
What an
He's a little
interesting
creepy,
fellow.
but yeah, he is a little interesting.
All right. Well, with that being the end of the night, an adventure hangs on the morrow, and we will go ahead and go to break. We'll see you all in a moment.
Okay.
Yeah. Start on our trek out. There's nothing in the fridge. Ugh, of course it is. Upside down? Why is it so windy? I'll just take the wreath off until it stops getting blown away. Until the wind stops.
And hello, everyone. We are live again. Thanks for hanging out. We are back from break. Go ahead and check out those Kickstarter links, and I believe we put a link to our Discord in the chat. But be excited to see you all there, and I'm sure everyone in the Kickstarter is excited to see some new patrons come in, because that stuff's always cool. And we're gonna go ahead and get into things. All right. Let's see. Where do I want to start? Hopefully with my music not cutting out. Marissa.
Ooh, music kind of loud. Loud as fuck.
Here, is that better?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. You awake, and it's cold. Your feet are stuck in place by mud as you look out across a bog. In the sky, you see myriads of wings, feathered and fleshy, colliding into each other as rainbows streak across the sky. And you look forward and you see a silhouette. It starts to walk
Towards me?
away.
Away? And I can't get my feet out of the mud?
It's hard, but you can move.
Run towards them.
With every step, you can feel your legs just squelching into the bog, and it feels like it gets deeper and deeper. It's to your knees, it's to your waist, it's to your chest. You're still running, and yet this visage, this silhouette, oh so familiar, starts to get further and further away until they look back at you, and you are in darkness, drowning, choking on swamp water. And you can see them somehow blacker than the darkness standing in front of you. It's cold. So cold.
Ooh.
You ask, it echoes around, who? You hear a voice. Nerissa, you've always known who.
Is it he saw him?
They step closer. It's hard to make out any sort of defining features, but they seem masculine. You start to feel like you're being constricted. It starts in your legs, getting tighter and tighter. You hear another voice. So, what is your choice? Where will you fall? Who will guide you? As you can feel almost like a burning heat pressing upon your back. And this dichotomy of cold and heat pushes on you as the constriction gets tighter and tighter up your legs.
I guide myself.
Where to? You hear both of them ask you at once.
To a place of life and light, where everyone is safe.
And that constriction gets tighter and tighter, and you look down and you can see crystals of ice starting to form upon your body. And that silhouette gets ever closer, their hands stretched out. Then, will you do it? Can you betray those who have made you? And as that hand outstretches, Each finger and each membrane starts to expand out, turning into an individual snake as they hiss and coil around the rest of your body. They get to your throat. They begin to bite. You can feel your blood dripping down your arms, down your chest, through your legs as it begins to freeze in contact with that ice. Can you?
You gave me my strength. You did not make me who I am.
I beg to differ. So much of you comes from our people.
Strength is transient.
Or so they would like you to believe. I need you to make a strength check.
For sure. Wow. 12.
12. Go ahead and add a d4 for your athletics check.
Oh, okay. If it's athletics, then it's more.
Oh, what is it?
15?
Okay.
That was cocked. 17?
17. As you begin to sort of like flex and pull your arms out from these snakes, you start to rip them off. And as you do, they start to scream, and you hear the cries of millions of people as you see the sun burning in the sky, and you see a snake coiling to reach it once more. The faint feeling of Dendar exudes. It once again all becomes black. Your feet are in ice, but your upper body is free. And you see a child. They look at you, their hair shaved with a little ponytail. Is friendship transient?
Never.
Is your ahas more than just a past? And they walk up to you and they start kind of poking the ice with a stick and like drawing in it.
I think I care about you. I might even love you. But when you're someone who never cared back, it's not on me to force this bond. For all the times you hurt me, called me stupid, thought the things that I thought were fun were silly. If you really cared about me, you never would have done any of those things at all.
And you hear from behind you. And if you really cared about me, then I don't think you would have failed to the bottom of the ocean. You would be standing here, speaking to someone, ice running through your veins, and instead, you speak of love. Useless, trivial. Strength, as you said, is transcendent. So, do you have what it takes to make up for your loss?
I just wish you understood. But I do.
We will see. As you feel a piercing cold through your chest, I need you to make a charisma save.
Do I get advantage or no?
Why would you get
I don't
advantage?
know. Spell?
From what?
4?
4. As you look down, you see what looks to be an amalgamation of metal and bone sticking through your chest. You look up and you see the light of the sky. You look around and there are mountains, there are trees, there are cities, there are your friends, all so much smaller than you. As you reach out, your arms become stiff. They first turn to ice and then become rock. As you look and turn, you become like the mountain. Stiff, slow, stagnant, and looming. Where do you think your power comes from?
My promises.
And so, a voice emanates from the sky. You once promised me to live, to love, and to share that light with the world. If it means so much more than just the end of your friends, of your ahas, can you do it?
I never break a promise.
And as you say that, I need you to make another charisma save.
Come on. Please, better than a 3. Oh my god, 8. I never make these charisma saves. They're always bad.
And in your mountainous form, you see crawling between the crevices, between the chasms and the peaks, a giant snake. Not Dendar, something rigid, strong, thick, as it begins to constrict through you, burrowing through the ground, and its face comes towards you, that of a boa, with many eyes that seem to glow with an opalescent light, looking all towards different directions as they trace down its body like searchlights beaming into the night. So, your promise constricts you. Let it be known, child of the deceiver. As it rears its head back and strikes, and you awake. It's morning. You are in the desert. You can see Orin mere hundreds of feet away. It seems that the sulfurous cloud that had weighed upon it has dispersed, and you see along the ground the remnants of vines and leaves and foliage being brushed across by the hot desert winds like a myriad of tumbleweeds.
Definitely waking up like...
And Uwasa is like looking at you, her head blocking the sun as the light peers from behind her hair, and she kind of cocks her head.
Bad dream.
She frowns and sticks out her hand. And she like
Puts it
helps
out.
you up.
Thanks. I always have them out here in the Badlands.
And she kind of shrugs like and kind of gestures at the area.
Understandably so.
And she points and you all see Orin. I assume you move forward.
Yeah, wake everybody up. Try and forget about that.
You come across what seems to be a corpse of a familiar village as you venture into the mines that seem to be untouched by the atrocities of the past few months, outside of the looming skylight that burrows in from the release of Igunir. You make your way to the bottom, to the depths where Igunir seemed to hold himself. Investigating, you push deeper and deeper into that darkness. Do any of you not have dark vision?
I don't think so.
Okay, cool. What are you looking for?
We're just walking, aren't we? Just down into the tunnel to see where it goes.
Yeah, to see how far it goes, I suppose.
Okay. You get deeper and deeper in until you see.
Oh shit! I was muted.
Oh, what were you saying?
I was like, damn, he's just ignoring me. Fuck.
No,
I was
never.
muted. No. Yeah, I guess we're just seeing how far or which direction the tunnels go, but also, I mean, I can track animals. I can specifically use primal awareness to sense whether any dragons are within a mile of us.
Okay, are you gonna try to use that now?
It expends one ranger slot. No, I'm not going to use it yet.
Okay, awesome. Are you trying to track anything by traditional means, or is there anything specific you would like to use with your strengths as a survivalist?
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about using just traditional means of tracking if I can see any fresh footprints or any things that I don't know how to track an animal, but Ersid does. There are, I'm sure, other things that he can figure out. So,
Okay,
but yeah.
So you're trying to track maybe the dragon itself then?
The dragon or any sign of anybody who's been down here recently.
I'm gonna have you start with an investigation check to see if you can find any sort of like bearing for what you might be looking for outside of these caverns that look like, as the stalactites pull down, you can tell that they've been obviously melted by some sort of acidic substance, as like the cavern reaches down like teeth. You know that this was burrowed out by very specific means, but go ahead and get that investigation check going.
Okay. Wow, 19.
Nice.
Yeah, actually it's an 18 because I have a -1 on investigation.
Good stuff. So as you guys are kind of venturing in, you obviously see some interesting things. There's all kinds of bones. You can tell that some of them are human. You can tell that some of them are simply humanoid. Some of them are in small collections here and there, like these little mounds that you find. The most popular one you find, you assume to be of kobolds, actually.
Damn, he was spawning those kobolds and fucking eating them? What the hell?
You see footprints. One footprint you don't see that you assumed were the giant steps of a, dragon. You find many scampering about of the kobold feet and a couple of what look to be boots heading north.
So the kobolds and the
To a
mayor.
tunnel.
Or Agane can fucking shapeshift.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no, you said there's no footprints of what? Of a dragon?
No.
Ooh, that's spooky.
That is pretty spooky.
There are multiple sets of boots. There's about, as you guys get deeper in, you can comfortably say that you've come across roughly 4 different, like, humanoid tracks going to and fro. Can I have you make a survival check, please?
You said?
Yeah, unless you guys all would like to.
No, there's no need.
That's his specialty.
He's surviving.
20.
Nice.
20. You notice that some of the bones that are like in mounds carry a sort of like these pock marks in them. And there's
Pock marks?
Yeah, pock marks. There's all kinds of holes that seem to drip out into extensions of the bone as they seem to point towards the ground. Have you ever seen what a bone with like extreme bone cancer looks like?
Oh, like
It's almost crystallized. It comes out in like all these mini spines. They're all faced
yeah.
in the same direction. You find a sort of mucousy fluid on these bones.
Ew.
And every once in a while, you'll come across patches of this same fluid on the walls.
His acid burning breath melting these bones.
Yeah,
Is there-
maybe.
any indication about how long maybe ago this might have been in general terms? Like recently?
I'm gonna have
Or
you
maybe-
roll nature to see how much you know about acid.
Okay, that's fair. 19.
19, and that's with your -1.
No. Nature, I get +5.
Oh, good stuff, good stuff. So looking at that, you know that with what I, as a DM, know about acid,
That's also fair. It depends on the acid.
it depends on the acid, but you can tell what you know about this is that there isn't like a giveaway with the time. You know that with the way the stalactites and with the spines on the bones have formed, the original jettison of these minerals was instant. As far as what has clambered down and hardened since or has been left over, you can suspect it's taken about, they could have gotten to that position in 10 days.
Okay.
However, if this was 10 days ago or if it's been more than 10 days, you are not entirely sure.
Sure, but a minimum of 10 days.
Yes.
I suspect. Okay. So I do my classic crouch down, pick up the dirt, rub it in my fingers,
Hell yeah.
and I turn around. Like, well, my guess, it's been at least 10 days, but it's hard to tell any more than that. So, as far as I know, the coast is clear as far as it goes right now.
Well, that makes me a little more comfortable.
I mean, we don't see anything else.
Shall we continue?
I think we have to. Didn't he ask where this leads to?
Yeah, he wants to.
Yeah.
Did he also say to close it, or was that what we were gonna do?
He did say to close it.
He mainly said that he wanted to close it if you
Okay.
guys did, but also he wants that information before they make a move.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I think primary objective is just to know where it goes.
How long are you guys going to venture in this cavern for? Are you gonna go until the very end, or are you gonna scope out and leave? Like, what is your game plan here?
I think maybe.
Gosh, I don't know. Owasa's the only person who came with us, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
So we're a band of 4.
Yeah.
I think we should move a ways in. Can I use while we investigate, can I use my tier of Nightfall to see if there's anything hidden?
Okay, you're looking for like illusions and things like that. Okay. Do you have it in your eye socket?
Yep.
Okay, awesome. So you just kind of like part your hair and like look around, and you activate it. And at the moment, you're not seeing anything too special.
Okay.
It's just a cave.
Yeah. I mean, so it seems.
And after roughly 4-ish, 5-ish hours, you come to sort of like a clearing that has like all kinds of like little plateaus and what looks to be semi-natural stair formations, some of them going into pockets that lead deeper under the cavern itself.
Is there water in here?
There's definitely like water and things dripping. You can find a couple of like streams here and there, nothing super significant.
I don't like it down here. We've been down here for hours, and it's so far away from the flame.
How far do you think we've traveled? And you said we've been for 4 or 5 hours now. How far are we from the opening of the mine?
Would you, with your investigation, I guess you guys are moving at like a standard to slow pace. So I'm gonna say you guys have made it about 6 to 8 miles in.
Okay.
I mean, if we're not looking for anything other than Ignia, I don't know how deep we need to go.
It
Well,
does
I mean,
continue
we
straight
are-
besides these pockets.
We are looking for something other than Eigenir. We need to know like where this ends.
But if we're just gonna...
And now, I guess to your point, and now what I'm realizing is, you know, it's entirely possible that this isn't just a tunnel with one entrance into another. I mean, this could go on conceivably. Like you might need a whole fucking team to figure this place out, you know?
Right. Is this tunnel that we've been traversing Eigenir created, or was it made by the miners?
With Airsid's, with your intelligence or your investigation check, Airsid, you can surmise that this tunnel is new.
Okay.
So he was burrowing a tunnel down here, and it could go on for who knows how long. And there's nothing in this tunnel. This big
Well,
like cavern.
That's actually better, because if this tunnel is new, then it surely would be smaller than it would have had this tunnel been created long before we awoke Eigenir. Does that make sense? I mean, I know Eigenir's a dragon and he can make a cave and a tunnel system very easily, but he's only been down here for a couple of months, you know?
Yeah, that's what kind of what I was saying is, if we're trying to find out where it ends, who the fuck knows? We could be down here for weeks. Eigenir has been making this tunnel for months now. I think it's pointless to continue on. If we want to just find out where it ends, let's fucking decide where it ends and cave it in like the king wants.
Does it continue to slope downward, or is there any incline?
You said there's a section that goes straight.
Yeah, it continues to go straight. The only declines you find are these little pockets. Do you guys either have any proficiency in like masonry or stonework?
No way.
Okay, then you guys can roll a nature check or an investigation check to get an idea of what's going on in this area.
I mean, I'll roll a nature check.
Okay.
11.
11 on investigation.
13.
13. It's hard to tell. But one thing you guys do notice is that there's significantly less stalactites in this clearing.
Okay. I mean, just using my own mind here, that would tell me that this was recently created because stalactites are a naturally occurring formation.
Right.
So if this area had been here for a long time, there would be more forms of stalactites. Anyway,
You do remember these sort of, we'll say, pseudo stalactites from the earlier entrance that were seemingly crafted from the acid.
Oh, that's
So
right,
he's
that's
just
right.
melting the rock essentially to cut through it. We can go on for a little bit longer. I don't think it's worth taking days.
No.
Well, what about this then? So, I mean, there's a main passage that goes straight. And then off to the side, there's these little declines.
They're just pockets. They're not like tunnels.
They are like tunnels.
Oh, they are? I
Yeah.
thought you were like they weren't.
They had like stairs
Mhm.
going
Oh.
down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Presumably, the straightforward is where he exited.
Right. So I'm just thinking that we just ignore everything off to the side, and why don't we just travel down? How long have we started this day then? This day, I mean, has been going on for just about 4 to 5 hours.
Yeah. I would say that
Okay.
would be your adventuring day so far.
I mean, we could go for another 5 or 6. This is so easy because I'm not really doing
I
this.
was
and
gonna
sitting
say,
in a
I'm trying
chair.
to imagine like actually doing this.
Yeah. But it's easy for me to say, well, let's just do another 6 hours, and then if it doesn't turn out,
12
then we'll
hours
turn around.
of cave walking.
Right, and then we fucking...
And then 12 hours back.
12 hours
and then we'll
back.
be done.
Yeah, let's give it 2 more hours.
All right.
If something
Let's give it. Okay, so let's do 3 hours, and can we pick up the pace a little bit?
Sure.
Sure.
Okay, sounds good. You guys venture through and you ignore any sort of like side hangs or things like that. You guys are moving in the dark and in the darkness. However, Ersid, that doesn't seem to impede you, thankfully. This is roughly difficult terrain, but with your help, Ersid, you can kind of, as acting leader, you can avoid that pretty easily. And as you venture in, you find another almost like a anthill like set of caverns as you push through, and you can start to see like light peering in pockets from the ceiling, and you notice a person in the distance sitting on like a rock.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, that would actually be so scary.
That would actually be so terrifying. Holy fuck.
It's got to be the mayor.
Okay, shh. As soon as I see this person, I tell everyone to stop and be quiet.
Are you guys getting stealthy?
I think we should.
Yeah.
Give me some stealth rolls.
Really good.
You got it.
Oh, actually, I have disadvantage, I think. Oh, I really was like, I can't roll worse than a 4. I can. I can roll worse than a 4.
Can you?
Narissa, you're so bad.
She's covered in gold armor.
Why do I hang out with you?
Okay, so what are your guys' totals? Let me get Uwasa's. While you guys tell me.
I got a 13.
2.
Oh.
Ersa?
Holy shit. Mine was also, I mean, as far as I go, pretty bad. So 15.
Okay, and Uwasa is. Okay, awesome. So you guys are kind of pushing, and Ersid, you can hear like just the heavy steps of Narissa as her armor sort of clanks, and Kane's doing all right. But the scales sort of like like a soft jingle, very soft. Like you're even surprised that you're hearing it, but you know that's a testament to your solid perception skills. But they are in no way, not any three of them are hidden from you.
Okay. Okay, wait, guys. I mean, what do we do? Do we just approach this guy?
I mean, there's only one person. There's 4 of us.
Can we make out any discerning features of this
Characteristics.
figure?
You would have trouble.
How far is he?
Trying to look with your
He's
eye.
about 100 feet away.
Why don't you get a little closer, Ersid?
Go ahead and make a perception check for me, Kane.
Disadvantage?
Yeah, disadvantage, and you're gonna take some deductions.
Fuck you. 10.
10 total. Okay. You have trouble making out anything. Like you can see sort of like this white outline out in the distance, but that's about it. Like to you it just seems like the shine, the refraction of some of the light on a rock on some of the walls around.
Okay, I've got a plan. So, we're in darkness, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so that means that if this creature relies on dark vision to see in the darkness, then I am invisible.
Yes.
I don't know what this creature is or isn't, so, but I think Narissa, your idea is good. Why don't I go up there? Because I'll effectively be invisible and see what I can see.
Yeah, please do.
Okay.
Okay. How do you approach? What are you hoping to do with this under the cover of darkness?
Well, I guess. So, how did you describe them? They're sitting on something.
Yeah, they're sitting on a rock. And are you approaching?
I'm going to approach. Like, I'm going to be like following alongside of the wall.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I'm not just walking straight down the tunnel. You know what I mean? Like, how wide is this tunnel?
This tunnel's got to be like 40 feet wide.
Okay, and
And,
he's
like,
sitting in the middle.
Yeah, and in this open space, it's pretty huge.
So then my idea then is to go alongside of the wall, perpendicular to this character, so that essentially I'm getting within 20 feet, and so that I can see him.
Okay. So as you get closer, you see a raggedy man. Their shirts all torn to tassels. You can kind of see their skin. It's all beat up. There's welts and bruises and like even some open gashes. Their pants are ripped up. And they're holding like this little hat, looking at it, and they have a very dirty, natted white beard and long white hair. As they just kind of sit there and mumble to themselves.
Okay, so he's not doing anything other than sitting there holding a hat, mumbling to himself.
Yeah.
Let's get the fuck out of here. No, just kidding. So I don't recognize him. He's not the mayor.
It definitely is the mayor.
Oh, he is. Okay, he's just older and okay.
He's just more scraggly because he's
He's
he
just
was
more-
a
He's been a
slave.
slave for months.
That's right. Okay, so even though if I were to say something to him, I would no longer be hidden, but I still would be invisible because I'm in darkness, correct?
I think we can agree with that. That's a solid ruling.
Okay. Okay, so then do I remember what the mayor's name is?
Mayor Garrison Moore.
Okay. Then I'm going to say, Mr. Moore,
Who's there? And they like get up and they start looking around.
Mr. Moore, are you by yourself?
Aye. As they sort of, you can see them like reaching into their pocket. I might have friends with me. Are you a friend?
Yes, you do have friends with you. I'm a friend of you. Do you remember the group of people that aided the people of Orin out?
The Broken Blades. They
That's
helped
right.
save my people.
That's right.
You're one of them.
I'm one of them.
You have a familiar voice. Is it? And he like gets up and he's just kind of like looking around. Acid, was it?
That's right.
Where are you?
Oh, I'm trying to be, I'm trying to be safe. I don't even know what's around here. But don't worry, I won't hurt you. I have no intention of that. In fact, I'm just wondering what you're doing out here. You're all alone.
I keep an eye on things.
Who do you keep an eye out for?
Who do you think?
So is he nearby then? Is he close?
I wouldn't be able to say. There is an exit nearby. They've left. But I don't know when they'll come back.
There's an exit to the surface.
Aye.
Well, Mr. Mayor, I mean, I'd love to help you out. You look like you've been through a lot. If you'd want to come with us, but I don't even know what your current predicament is.
And he kind of looks down, and you can kind of see this dejected look on their face. Not sure it's okay for me to leave, but I can help you leave. It's probably best if you get out here soon.
How far away is the exit?
Just a few more miles.
Okay. Would it be alright if my friends, the Broken Blades, we traveled through to the exit?
The rest of you are here.
Yes, I went on ahead to make sure that everything was safe. They're just a few dozen feet behind me.
And they sit back on the rock and they are like scratching at their head. Maybe it would be. I can help you. I can help
I roll insight.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say insight check.
18.
What are you inciting specifically?
Well, I mean, I'd love to insight like two things. Like, does he have his right mind about him? Has he kind of lost his mind? And do I believe him? Does he seem honest and genuine when he says he'll help us through? Or, he's not gonna just feed us to a trap?
Let's see. I'm gonna text you.
Okay.
What are you guys doing?
I guess I'm just being blind.
You're like, I can't even see what he's talking about.
Can we hear them?
They're kind of far away.
Can I see Earset? Well, he's invisible to me as well.
Yeah.
You would need dark vision to see him.
I do have dark vision.
That means you're invisible to him.
He's invisible to me.
Yes, yes. Excuse me.
I'm sure it's just the mayor. Who else could it be?
I mean, that's what I thought. It was the mayor. I guess we'll just fucking wait till Sid gets back over here.
Nothing
Tells us
else.
it's okay or it's not okay.
Nothing else to do.
Okay. I received your text. Okay. Okay, Mr. Mayor. I'll go back to my friends and we'll come to you and you'll show us the way out, yeah?
Indeed. And Erson,
Okay. Yeah?
one more thing.
Yeah?
How many did you bring with you?
There's 3 of us.
Total.
No, there's 3 more.
There's 3 more.
4.
That's kind of noisy. I'm not sure. Okay, understood. And Erson, be careful.
Okay, I will. And before I go, the exit, it's just straight, right? You just follow it straight?
No, the exit is deep in these caverns, as you can see. And like, you're looking around this and like, it's not really straight anymore. Like if you were to keep going straight, you'd run into a wall, but you keep seeing more of these holes, which are a little bit smaller, like 10, 20 feet in length, that seem to push off into other directions. And I need you guys all to roll initiative.
Great.
Sick. Tight. Cool as hell.
Okay, Dice, you're fucking me here.
Yeah, mine too. Bro, you're joking. There's another one.
Nice. I got a 2.
So
have
I also
6.
yeah, 2.
Okay, wow. Okay, so Kane, you got 6.
6 total, yep.
You got 2 total?
2 total.
Fuck. You don't have any.
How do you get 2 total?
Because I rolled a 1 and I have a +1.
Oh my
Jesus.
god.
Erson.
I rolled a natural 20, so that's 26.
And Uwasa rolls. Okay, cool. Okay. Ersid, well, it's player turn. Ersid, you're the one who's the most aware, so I assume you're gonna go first.
Sure, that makes the most logical sense.
Okay. Your friends at this point are about, we'll say, 60-ish feet away from you.
Okay.
And Mayor Moore's just kind of standing there waiting, kind of pacing around this rock.
So, I don't notice anything. You have clearly rolled initiative,
I have clearly rolled initiative.
logistical reasons, but do I perceive of any danger around me?
You have your insight check.
Okay. So then I will still, as quietly as possible, go back to my friends. And if they're 60 feet away, then I will use my walking speed and then my bonus action.
To dash.
Yeah,
Okay.
to get back to them.
And then you hear, like, as you begin to step away,
Okay.
can I come with you?
Oh, no. You stay here. You stay right here and we'll meet back up with you.
Okay. Sounds good. Oh, never mind. Understood. And he starts kind of like pacing around, and he's like grabbing his hat, and you can see his hands like kind of twitching.
Okay. So do I get back to my friends successfully?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, guys. I'm not getting the best vibes from. Yes, that was the mayor up there, by the way. I think he's a little off his rocker, if you know what I mean. He said that he would take us to the entrance or to the exit. He said that it's only a couple more miles, like 3 or 4 miles, something like that. But honestly, he smells like sulfur. He's got a crooked look in his eye, know what I mean? And so I didn't know what to do. I mean, there's nothing that tells me that there's a dragon, right around the corner, but...
And can't you sense if there is?
I mean, I could try right now, but that only gives me about, let's see. I could try, but it's only a mile radius. So I could do it right now. In fact, I will.
Okay, you're gonna use your primal awareness.
Yeah.
What does that look like to you? What do you do as you try to become aware of the situation about you?
So it's a bit of magic, right? So I crouch down like I usually do when I'm doing survival stuff. Mm-hmm. And I draw a circle around me in the dirt and with my finger, and as my finger creates a trail in this circle around me, the trail is highlighted with a dim, dark greenish mist that kind of comes up off of the dirt. And then, so I draw this circle, and then I pick up some dust and I blow it. And then the dust kind of goes out there and then comes back to me.
And so you blow this dust, and it sort of like hits the circle in front of you, and spins into the rest of this green sphere that you've created. And as it does, your shadow gets pulled from you and into this green circle as it multiplies and spreads out, as you can see millions of silhouettes of you spreading out into the surrounding area.
That's pretty cool, Erson.
And as it comes back, it coalesces in your shadow, and it kind of looks at you for a second and shakes its head as it takes on its normal form as your shadow.
Okay, and so that's for everything, right? Aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
Do you choose, or does it just let you know?
It just lets me know if any of those things are present within 1 mile. I'll read it. As an action, you can expend 1 ranger spell slot, 1 minute per level or spell slot, to sense whether any aberration, celestial, dragon, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead are present within 1 mile of you.
It's pretty good.
That's pretty good. No, nothing's coming back.
Rats.
I guess that's a good thing. I understand the hesitation, but I feel so bad for him. Isn't there anything we can do? I mean, even if we take him, will the dragon know it was us?
I mean...
Will it really come back? Has it come back?
I can't tell that it's come back or not, but now that we know that there's nothing within, that doesn't mean that there's nothing, but
there's none of those things.
None of those bad things within 1 mile of us. I mean, the coast is pretty clear. So if that's 1 mile, then there's only 3 miles of unknown left to go. Or the other option is to take the mayor and turn around and go back.
I mean, if he double crosses us, we could just put him out of his misery here.
I mean, I'm not afraid of putting him out of his misery. I'm afraid of
Whatever
him.
else is there.
Yeah. I mean, if you guys are fine, there's only 3 or 4 more miles left to go. We can do it, and I think we'll be okay. And if something comes up, I don't know, we can always run away.
Right. Let's do it then. Let's move through. Let's find the exit. And then, when it happens to be that he's lying about an exit being 3 miles up, we'll kill him. We'll turn around. We'll get ambushed by whatever he has up 3 miles ahead that he's lying about the exit. We'll kill them as well. And then
I love the confidence.
Oh, then we'll go back to the king and we'll tell him, hey, close off the tunnel. Fucking 12 miles back or wherever we were.
Okay. Let's do it then.
Okay, so you guys are all headed up to the mayor.
Is it another player turn yet?
I would say so.
I'd like to cast mage armor on myself.
Okay. Does your mage armor look like anything, or is it just kind of like an invisible barrier?
It's that armor of shadows.
Oh, okay, so like the shadows come up.
They hold on to me tight. And last time I cast it, it looks kind of like a galaxy-esque glitter all around.
For sure. All
The
right.
euphoria glitter.
Yeah.
Okay. And so you guys are all moving up using your turns. Is there anything you want to do with your turn, Narissa?
I'm gonna get up to the mayor.
You would have to dash.
Okay, I'll just get up as far as I can. I'm not scared.
Okay, so you're dashing. You're running towards the mayor. Okay. Are you running towards the mayor?
Nope.
Okay, so you're behind. 30 feet. With 30 feet, I need you to make another perception check. And will you read me your tier of nightfall?
Sure.
Finally some action after like months of talking to people. This Erson's feeling good. He's stretching.
I got you guys. I think it's necessary.
Not that I didn't like all that stuff, but it's good to be back in the saddle, you know what I mean?
No, I completely understand. I'm feeling that's why we're here, right?
Yeah. Okay, so almost like a spyglass. Oh shoot, I lost it. You may look through the shard, allowing you to glimpse into the umbral mirror. With this ability, you may unveil hidden walls, see through illusory magics, as well as divulge entities who may have a connection to the mirrored plane, giving advantage on intelligence investigation checks and wisdom perception checks to discover any of these effects that haven't already been defined or on either plane.
Okay, understood. Okay, and so you look and everything looks good. You're starting to get an outline of the mirror. Of the mayor. And he's looking. He looks just as kind of like sick as he does. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Disadvantage?
Yep.
Yeah.
You don't have 2 eyes,
Right.
Unfortunately.
Okay. 2 16s, so 17.
17. Okay. Let's see. One thing you do notice is just kind of like that same like weird.
18. I don't know if it changes.
Fair enough. It's that same like weird like reflection that's just kind of coming off of him. It's almost like he's shining.
Am I seeing it with my regular eye or with my nightfall eye?
It's kind of hard to tell because you see it with both.
Yeah. It overlaps.
Yeah. Even when you can't see without the other eye.
Okay.
Yeah. So you won't be able to close your eye and be like, oh, okay, I see now. And you're running up to him, and he kind of like stumbles Larissa. Where's Acid?
He's around. Don't worry. Are you okay?
As okay as a slave can be.
Is it our turn again?
This is your turn right now. You've dashed.
I'll lay on hands.
That's an action. Can you dash as a bonus action for any reason? Okay.
But there's nothing I'm doing.
And there's nothing you can do? Okay. Understood.
I didn't know you had lay on hands.
I'm a paladin.
Yeah, I guess I forgot.
Well, all I can say is, glad you all came. So, follow me. And he starts to walk, and he's taking his time. He's moving pretty slow. You can see he's moving as fast as he can. And he makes it to about this little crevice right here. Player turn. And Uwasa has already done her thing, so we're back at the top of the round. Are you guys just following, or what's your guys' move?
I'm gonna cast. Who's closest to the mayor right now?
Narissa.
Cast message to Narissa. Hey, is there like a weird white shimmer around him that you can see?
No?
No. Is it your umbral mirror stuff?
As far as like the light does seem to like reflect off of him a little bit, but like I'm not sure if Narissa would call it a shimmer.
I don't know. I think maybe. I'm just seeing something weird on him. Not that I'm best for seeing.
I'm going to try and heal him.
Okay, that's my action.
Okay, understood. Are you gonna move up? Or are you gonna stay back?
I will move up half my speed, so I'll move 15 feet.
And the mayor's just kind of waiting for you guys.
I'm gonna move up to so that I'm on the side of them.
Like here?
You're next to me and Uwasa, behind Narissa.
No. I want to move up to the side of Narissa and the mayor, but with a gap of about 30 feet.
30 feet
So,
between
you know,
the both of you? Between Narissa
30
and the mayor?
Correct, yeah. So they're little two of them, and then 30 feet, and then me, but like up with them, going forward.
Okay, so Narissa is back kind of where the mayor was. The mayor is next to an entrance to like an incline right now.
I'm basically just gonna be within 20 feet of wherever the mayor is.
Okay. Sounds good to me. All right.
Still
So-
trying to be quiet
I'm
and
just trying to walk up and heal this guy.
invisible.
He looks hurt.
So you get pretty close to Air Sid. Okay. Uwasa's gonna follow.
She'll be like, come here for a moment and then we'll go. Quit walking off without me.
Give me a moment. And he walks back. Okay, we're gonna take. That's a round, so top of the round, player turn.
Anybody want to take it?
I'll just heal him.
I mean, yeah, you heal him.
Okay. Are you
God,
like trying to
something's gonna
use like a
happen.
lesser restoration, or
It's just the lay on
or
hands.
you're just trying to
that-
heal?
Yeah, because he was covered in like
Bruises,
bruises
scrapes, and bumps.
and yeah, he looked hurt. So she's just trying to like help him a little bit.
Okay.
It neutralizes poisons and heals any diseases. So I don't know. It's kind of like a immediate antibiotic.
Okay. That's only if you use the 5 to get rid of that. You can either use heal or that.
Oh, okay. Does he look like sick or just hurt?
I mean, he looks malnourished, that's for sure.
I'll use the 5.
You'll
to,
use the 5?
Heal him of diseases, because he might... I don't know. Maybe his mind will clear if he doesn't have sores on his body.
Okay, so you press upon him with this iridescent light, and he sort of like stands up straighter and breathes a sigh of relief. Thank you, Nerissa.
I hope that helps.
It does. Do you have any food?
We have some rations, of course.
Good. Now, tell me, do you believe this to be a fitting place for your grave? As his eyes glow
Cool.
this like shiny white light, as he begins to float a little bit and his hair expands, sort of like stretching out, as almost he's been hit by a Tesla coil. And I think I need you all to make a wisdom save as the light from his eyes almost blinds you all, pushing into the cavern.
Fucking bitch.
We need to make what save? Sorry.
Wisdom saves.
The dragon has given him powers.
All right, let's start with
9.
you, Nerissa. Oh, 9. Okay, good.
19.
19. Okay. Ersa,
12.
12. Let's see. Okay, and as you stare into his eyes, you see what looks like just pure darkness. Like everything almost goes negative and flashes in between negative and positive. As you're trying to make sense of this, you end up in this stupor. Everyone but Nerissa is incapacitated.
What? Why?
Like incapacitated?
Yes.
Like you can't do anything?
Yeah, what are the effects?
Do you guys have anything as a half elf that helps you with charms?
Yes.
Yeah, I think they both
Well,
do.
yes.
Go ahead
We
and roll
do.
advantage.
Oh. So roll it again with advantage?
Yes.
Unless it's trying to put us to sleep.
No, it's not.
Okay.
So that one was a 15.
That was a 16 for me.
16. Let's see. Okay. And you both quickly like shake it off as you see Mayor Garrison Moore sort of like floating in the air and like looking at you all, and you turn to see Uwasa is still just like almost enamored by his appearance, just drooling.
Great.
Play your turn. Nerissa
Well,
went.
shit.
I went already, so.
Okay. I'll shoot him.
Okay, go ahead and take a shot.
Mayor, Mr. Mayor, don't make me do this. But I'm gonna do it.
I'm gonna.
Natural 20.
Let's go.
Oh shit! Way to open up. Let's go. This is with your longbow, I assume.
Yeah, so that's lethal. So what is that?
You get an extra die, so you'd be rolling a D8. You can roll the extra D8. We won't just make it max. And then how many D6 do you get for your sneak attack right now?
2.
2. Okay, so right now you have 20 plus your roll plus your dex.
Jeez.
So roll 2D8 and 2D6.
Wouldn't he have to move, though, so he doesn't have disadvantage? Because he's right there. Or is
Ooh,
he
you do
far
have
away?
disadvantage. You
Why?
are
I'm
right
20
next.
feet away from him.
You are right
No, I
next.
said I was. I know. I said I'd be 20 feet away from him.
Yeah, and then your turn passed, and he walked up.
He walked up.
Oh, he walked up to us.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So I can let
Okay.
you move and keep said roll, but you will take an opportunity attack. Or you can roll
I'll
at
take it.
disadvantage. You'll take the opportunity attack?
Wait. Can I use my bonus action to disengage and then move, and then that was my action?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
Okay, so 2d8 and 2d6. And is it 3d8? Because dread ambusher.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay. Eight plus 6 is 14, plus 6 is 20, plus, so 22, so 42 total.
Okay, nice. Just a second. I'm just gonna have to do the math here. Okay, looks good. And like as you hit him, it simply his form like melts away, and the lights that were beaming from his eyes begin to flicker and finally just drop, and you are all left in darkness.
So he drops down to the ground.
He turns into like this mush that falls into the ground and just sort of spreads out.
Huh.
Anything else you can do with your turn?
I don't know. I'll check on Iwasa. Is she awake?
She's looking pretty good.
Okay. Well, guys, what the fuck was that? Did I just kill the mayor?
I feel like no.
Something of an
Well,
illusion, but also not.
And
Well, should we?
you said 42 damage total?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Nice. Holy shit.
Yeah, these crits are crazy.
Yeah, that was insane. And at this moment, you see the mayor here next to Kane as he's sort of like, Kane, you see coming out of this wall that same weird, shiny, like light, that white light, as it comes out in a strange strand. And as it does, it hits the ground and builds, it coils around itself, kind of like a 3D printer, until the mayor is there in front of you. And he just like brings his hand out and just throws like a wild haymaker at you.
This old ass, just like scrungly man,
Okay.
just throwing the craziest punch.
What does 16 look like?
Misses.
Yeah?
Mage armor.
Nice. What's your charisma? +4?
No, it goes off of my dex.
Oh, it is. What's your dex?
3. So I have a 17 armor class right now.
Wouldn't it be 16? Is it mage armor 13 plus your dex?
Oh yeah, it is. So 16, so it does just hit fucking bitch.
Okay. And as he does, you feel this connect, and like it's almost like Black Flash status Jujutsu Kaisen, like it hits you and you get it, you feel it in your chest, and then again you feel like this strange force wash over you, and like in your head and in your stomach, your head starts to ring so much that it makes your stomach sick, and like you cough up like saliva and vomit as you take, let's see, 22 damage.
You got the
Hello?
You got the All Might fucking punching Bakugo into unconsciousness.
What the fuck?
2d6 of that is, we'll say 10 of that is psychic, if that means anything to you.
It does not.
Jesus. That's a lot.
And then he like turns around, and you guys look back and you see like the mayor forming and swinging at Kane, and he turns and looks at Uwasa, and his arm backhands her, and it's almost like too long.
Ew.
Like his arms should not be reaching her.
Stop with your long arms.
Let's see if he hits first and foremost.
No. Girly.
I know.
Jeez. And she, like, is just knocked. You see her eyes roll back into the back of her head. She's going to make a constitution save. As she, you can see her, like, trying to scream. And just, like, this raspy gasp of air releases into the dark. But she looks and holds on pretty tightly. The mayor looks back at you, Kane. Please. I need to know more. I need to face. And he reaches his hand out at you and grabs you by the face. And like as he's looking at you, lights beam out of his mouth and out of his eyes. I need you to make another wisdom save.
Bro. Mayor, stop.
Is this the same effect?
It's not.
Okay, then I'll take that first roll. It was 17, so 18 to save.
Okay. And like you look and like you see these lights, and you like push back and like close his mouth, and the lights sort of like flicker and back off. You don't take on any of the effect. Player turn.
Is it Kane's turn?
It's been your turn. It's
And-
been
Airset's turn.
Ersid's turn. So we have Kane and Uwasa.
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Vampiric Touch since he's right here in my face.
Hell yeah.
So just so I understand the order, it's player turn, enemy turn, player turn, player turn, player turn, top of the round, player turn, enemy turn. Correct.
I mean, with this, it should alternate.
It's like player, enemy, player, enemy, player,
Yeah.
enemy.
Because there's only one, and this stops me from using minions on you guys.
Yeah. It just makes enemies that are alone way stronger. Because otherwise you kind of gank them.
Yeah, we
just
all fuck them up at once.
Yeah, that's what I was realizing. I was like, well, that's not fair. If the intention is, if that's the intention, then okay, that's what we're doing, and
Yeah.
this is a more interesting fight.
That's the goal here.
It's 14.
14. Hits.
Thank God. Holy fuck.
Thank God.
I was very scared. Okay, so that's 3d6 necrotic. That's 6.
6 total? Mm-hmm. Okay. And as you you're grabbing him in his face and you whisper these arcane words, and your tattoos start to coalesce and push onto your hand until it's completely black and starts to glow with like this grayish dim light as you dig your hands into his cheeks and into his skin, and he takes 6 damage.
And you get that back, right?
Is it full or half?
It's half.
It's half.
Oh,
Yeah.
Anything
3.
else you can do with your turn?
I will fucking inspire. I'll inspire Narissa.
Okay, what do you do to inspire her? How do you inspire?
Fucking no. I just scream help.
He's like, help, Narissa! And like as you grab at his face, he falls again. As he is falling, you can kind of see that same like slithering silver thread. You can go ahead and go for an opportunity attack if you like.
Sure. I'll swing at him with the rapier. Oh, that's pretty bad. That's only an 11.
Okay, and as you do, his body almost opens up, creating like this gaping hole as it
Wait,
Oh, oh, oh.
it's 14.
It's 14.
I have +6 with the rapier.
Okay, awesome. Okay, so you hit.
Yes, okay.
Okay, and you can kind of feel it like pushing in as like the ooze tries to open up, but you get it before the hole can get in place. You decide to stick your rapier through it, and then you swing it down using what little saber a rapier has.
Fuck you. That's 4 damage.
Okay. Nickel and dime.
Yeah.
And you all see as the mayor reappears again, deeper in the room, looking at the four of you. And he raises again, and this time he's like near the ceiling. Weak. All of you. Please. Don't fight back. As he says this, those same lights emit from his mouth. This time they're almost like tendrils of light as they start to weave their way towards you all. I need you all to make a wisdom save.
Great and cool.
The three of you, not Narissa, at advantage.
Natural 20.
It's not the same one against being charmed.
That's why you guys have advantage.
Oh,
What's up?
17.
17?
dirty 20.
30, 20?
And I got natural 20.
Okay. And Uwasa's just kind of sitting there. You see her start to drool again. She's stuck. She kind of drops her hands to her side. She was ready to grab her hand crossbows, and now they are left empty and drooping. Player turn, and it is Uwasa.
Fuck.
And I believe she will spend her turn staring off into the brightly lit abyss. Let's see.
She doesn't get to make another save at the end.
That's what I'm looking for, but that's also the end of her turn.
Okay.
And the mayor moves closer to you, and like as he starts to reach the ground, he shuffles across, and you can see that like his feet are sticking to the ground with every step. And he points at you, Ersid. And Ersid, he says, "Make this easier for me. You don't need to fight back anymore. Feel free to roll a wisdom save at advantage."
16.
Okay. And he's pointing at you, and you can kind of see those same lights, but you don't feel any effect take over you.
Ooh, thank God for this ability that I have.
Okay. Player turn.
How far away is he from me?
About 20 feet.
Okay. I'm going to steady aim,
Okay.
which gives me advantage,
Yes, it does.
which then gives me a sneak attack.
Yes, it does.
And then also, I was reading my thing and I forgot that the Shard of Sardior gives me a +4, 1d4 psionic damage.
It does, but you also forgot to make your extra attack as well.
My extra attack.
Yeah, you get an extra attack from Gloomstalker. So I will let you take 2 shots this turn, but I'm not going to give you that D4 from that crit.
Oh, I'm not even asking you to give me the d4 from the crit.
Oh,
I was just going to use it this time.
okay.
I forgot that I get an extra attack. Fuck.
First turn. Well, then if you weren't asking for that, then yeah, take your shot, bro.
That's fine. Okay. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm also gonna do. Wait, how does this work? Hunter's Mark?
You won't be able to Hunter's
that's a
Mark
bonus action.
unless
That's
you
a bonus action.
but you can favored foe.
And favored foe. Okay.
If you hit, you can favored foe, which gives you another D4.
That's what I'm gonna do. Okay.
Okay.
So, well, here's the roll. Let's see if I hit. Okay, good thing. Okay, so that is going to be 22 to hit.
Okay, I do believe that hits.
Okay, so here we go. A D8 for the normal attack. Oh, that's gonna be 11, and then 2d6. 15, 18, and then 2d4. 21. 22 total.
Looking good. As he's starting to look like he hits the ground and like pieces of his body are dripping off as he's struggling to maintain the form of the mayor. You see their skin, instead of looking like a sickly man, start to become almost like translucent, and under it you don't see any bone. You just see these floating like orbs and bubbles coursing through as they step towards you, and where you ripped open a huge gash with the arrow, he oozes even more, almost like a fountain.
And I'm gonna say, Mr. Mayor, I think it would behoove you if you came quietly.
Let's see. And you see the lights in his eyes stop shining as Uwasa comes to her senses again, and the mayor, with every step just struggling to reach you, falls into a puddle and shows up right in front of you and Marissa.
Do I get a reaction?
Yes, you can take your reaction.
All right.
Oh.
It would be entering your space or your reach.
Okay, good. Another 17 plus like 6.
Okay, you hit.
Oh, I would also like to use my reaction to move 15 feet away from him.
That only happens if it ends its turn next to you. Which it just might, but you'll have to wait until the end of his turn.
Okay.
Oh, I get to re-roll that. Not much better.
Dang.
I think that's it.
Okay, what's damage?
8.
8 total.
3 of that is radiant.
As you see him like emerge behind you, your warrior training keeps you quick on your feet, and you swipe your glaive, arcing from the ground into the air, bringing it down on his shoulder. And as it hits, it like slices through, like almost like butter. And then the sound of thunder explodes, and you see his shoulder almost completely rip off of his body, but it stays attached to this weird, strange ooze-like substance as it swings out and flies towards you. $21.
Yeah, that will hit.
What's your AC now?
18.
Yeah, it's 18.
Pretty good.
Okay. So you take 19 damage, 10 of that psychic. Fuck. As he swings towards you, and you get that same sick feeling as your head starts to ring. And Ersid, you're looking at Narissa as like this stretchy arm comes and like smacks her across the side, and you're looking at him as his arm sort of comes up in this strange like wonky uppercut. He's gonna roll an attack roll. I can't say you take damage just yet. 19.
That hits.
Okay. We don't take floor rolls. Okay, and you take 13 damage.
Oh, let's go.
Must
As
be nice.
like your jaw like clenches as your teeth chatter into each other. That same ringing through your head. You can feel your stomach churning. And then the mayor's head, which is like almost falling off due to its lack of connection with its shoulder, turns at you, looking like sideways, almost upside down. Please, make me feel better. Roll a wisdom save.
Me?
No, Narissa.
Marissa.
Excuse me.
Oh.
7.
Fuck.
Okay.
You're inspired.
I don't know if that's gonna help.
Probably won't.
Would a 12 make it?
I can't give you that.
don't know.
Do you have an inspiration, like a DM inspiration?
No,
Okay, then I don't think I'm gonna give you the answer to that.
probably not. I think you need a 14 is my guess.
Save it.
Okay. Let me get all my dice.
Do I need to make a concentration check?
You do.
Yes, you do. You've taken
do.
damage. Thank you. Good job.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
hardest
that-
thing to remember.
Well, I thought it'd be more interesting. So I rolled it and I got a 16, which is more than the damage I took,
Yes.
right?
So you can keep that favorite foe on him.
Okay.
Okay. As he says that, those lights shine into your eyes and you start to see, it's almost like a film slideshow of your past as you are on the island of Cholt training with Isahu, and you start to see this slideshow flicker and flicker until it starts to burn and be released by darkness as this creature seems to be feasting on your memories. You take, I just did the math, 25 damage.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Guys, this
Is that massive damage? Or are you doing good?
it's not massive
Okay.
because I have 62 total.
Okay, I still need you to roll a d4.
I am only at 18 though.
Oi, 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 oi.
2.
You're down to 18?
Yeah. 2.
Any ability checks or attack rolls that you make are now -2.
Ability checks or attack rolls?
And.
Okay. And. Oof.
Good. Good. Good.
Player turn.
Still dark.
It's still dark.
So can he see me?
Yes.
Okay. For other reasons, I assume.
Yes.
Okay, well, I don't think it's my turn, right?
We've had Kane go, and Narissa, you started this turn. Kane went.
I didn't go. I had a reaction.
Okay,
Oh,
so I think
yeah.
it's you, Narissa, and Uwasu have turns left.
Okay.
Okay, well, move me 15 feet.
Okay.
That's my reaction.
Do you want to just go back? Do you have like a certain advantage that you want to take on?
Just somewhere that, just like, so I'm facing the mayor. Just move me 15 feet directly back so I still have eyesight on everybody.
Okay, looks good.
Big yikes.
What you gonna do?
Lay on hands the rest of what I have.
So that would be like 10.
Yeah, so I'm back at 28.
Okay, that's your action.
Bonus action rage,
Okay.
and I'm gonna move back.
I think you would take an op. Okay.
I'm just hoping for the best.
Okay. Okay, and
What does
what's up?
what does Uwasu do?
Oh, you're about to find out. She hasn't had a turn.
I know, because she's been incapacitated.
Yeah. So you're about to find out. And they like swing with that same like almost amputated arm as they reach up. But it just bounces off of your armor as you rush back.
Jesus Christ.
And you see the mayor. Oh no. This is no good. As they sort of divvy out. And you find themselves raising in front of you and Kane as their sort of oozy amorphous form starts to try and coalesce into the mayor. But at this point, it's just like an almost humanoid shape that is like see-through with all kinds of like bones, skull, and minerals just floating through it in random intervals. Are you taking your reaction? You had your turn.
Then yes.
Do you just get a reaction hit?
If someone moves into her space, yes.
Wow, that's dope.
It's pretty powerful.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. Please, please. I'm gonna use my inspiration. $14 exactly.
Is that including your -2?
Shit, no.
Fuck.
And you...
God damn it. I forgot about that. On God, if I had remembered that, I would have reckless. I forgot I had a -2.
Because I think it says on your turn.
Does it?
I don't think you can just reckless.
I thought you could.
Yeah.
On your first attack. Just not the second.
I think it's just on your turn with all melee attacks.
Where are you?
While you do that, you swing the glaive out as he seems to form, and you swipe down, and the puddle that he's made of splits and bisects, avoiding the glaive itself as it forms above it. As they bring down their arms, like two large mallets ready to come down on both of you.
Well, why can't I find it? Where would it be?
Features.
Yeah, features.
If you go to combat and then just scroll all the way down to like other actions.
Oh, it does say on your turn.
Kane.
Miss.
Miss?
Yeah.
Let's will it into existence.
I need you to.
Okay, I will. 23.
I need it to.
Okay.
This is really rough, guys.
I'm about to go unconscious.
You take 13 damage as they bring it down on top of your head, trying to nail you into the ground. You muster what strength you have to stay standing. However, that ringing in your head threatens to break your concentration. Can I get a concentration check?
I haven't cast any concentration spells.
Vampiric touch.
Oh shit, that's right. What do I roll for a con check?
It's
con save?
Yeah, it's just a con save.
Okay.
And then that same mallet is coming down on you, Narissa. And as it does, you thrust your hands up to catch it, and it oozes in between your fingers. You stop the force.
Thank God.
21.
21. Okay, you are still vampirically touching.
Do I get that 2 points of healing for the 4 damage I did with the rapier then? For vampiric touch, or it has to be?
It has to be vampiric touch.
Okay.
And they look at you again, and the skull floats into the place of where a head should be, and those lights beam out. Please. Resistance is futile. Need you to make a wisdom save.
I'm gonna die, guys. Please.
Guys.
Make the save.
Remember the magical potion thing that we got?
Yes. It's in my brain.
Okay.
4.
Fuck.
Ooh.
I don't get advantage.
Ooh. What? No. The advantage on spells. This is not.
It's okay. You only have 12 miles to run.
Yeah, we're only down here in the middle of nothing.
Take
Well, we may as well
15
try and get
psychic
out
damage.
on the other side.
Okay.
And those same memories, they keep popping into your head, and you start to scream as you begin to lose them. Anytime you think back, you only find darkness in the abyss. I need you to roll a d6.
2.
Okay, -4.
Oh my god, guys.
Player turn with Uwasa is going to pull out her crossbows, and she pulls them out 2 at a time, and she kind of dashes into the darkness. Let's see, first one. It doesn't want to show me. That first one misses as you see a bolt whiz right past you guys and into the darkness. The second definitely hits as it strikes in the back. You can kind of see the ooze sort of pushed by the force. That is going to be oh, not bad. As it kind of pushes, you see the ooze melt a little bit more, and as Uwasa strikes it with the bolt, you kind of see these small green sputtering butterflies and moths that start to circle around the mayor's oozing form. And she kind of rolls back and takes another shot. And this one swings wide once again.
Come on, girl.
And she takes this moment to close in on the enemy. And the ooze sort of raises and looks down. I apologize. Thank you for your sustenance. As it splits its head into 3 separate columns that come down in this light that illuminates the whole room. Airsid, I would say you're not within 30 feet, so lucky you. The rest of you make wisdom saves. Have you been making these at advantage?
I made the first one at advantage.
Okay, make this one at advantage as well.
Finally.
I got a natural 1 and then a natural 20.
Good stuff.
16.
And as the lights shine, you find that they are entirely just, you guys are all safe. That light peters out, and you hear just like this voice echoing throughout the cavern. What a shame. As another sort of inky form upraises itself right next to Airsid.
So there's a second one?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Player turn.
Someone's got to do something fucking crazy because I'm gonna die.
Did that thing, it ended its turn right next to me?
Technically, yes. But it
Okay,
hasn't been your
so-
turn since you... Yeah. So you've already used your reaction.
Oh, you're right. I already did.
Can we use our dragon vessels as bonus action potions?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna use my.
You're taking player turn?
Yep.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna use my dragon vessel.
Okay, go
For
ahead
a
and
potion
heal.
of greater healing. What is that?
That should be 4d4 plus 4.
4d4. Wow. That's big.
It's not bad.
No, that's an average of 4. No.
4d4 plus 4.
yeah.
That's an average of 12.
You're right. Yeah, that's an average of 12.
So that's 15 points of healing.
Good job. Okay, bonus action spent.
And then I will use my action to cast Healing Word at 2nd level on Narissa.
Okay, awesome. Are you just yelling and begging for her life, or are you pulling out the violin?
Girl, don't do this.
No, I'm
Yeah,
going...
don't worry about me over here, Kane. You're all right.
How much damage have you taken?
Nah.
Narissa's going through it right now.
Okay.
Spitting blood.
No, I'm pulling out the violin. I'm not gonna make us look more weak to this fuck by pleading for life. It's 2d4 plus 4. Bad. 9.
9.
Thanks.
Not bad. Okay. It is the creature's turn. Okay. Ooh.
Uwasa attacked it last.
That's the problem. So, Erson, you see this slimy creature come, and as it raises from the ground, it's completely amorphous as a bombardment of tentacles just reach around you, all threatening to pummel you. Luckily, it misses as you expertly weave in between its many strikes. Then it looks down at the three of you, and it notices the armor that you wear, Kane, or lack of armor that you wear. And it goes in and it kind of does the same thing. You see a bunch of these like little plumes fly out towards you. 22.
My God.
That is 15.
Just take away all that healing from my potion.
Yeah, it's exactly that much as it begins to bombard you. You see Kane just getting boom, 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 beat up as the skull that's floating around in this creature flips upside down and casts its light upon Uwasa, and it speaks in a language that is just entirely unintelligible as this happens.
Make your save, girl.
And she just kind of spits into the ooze, looking unperturbed.
As she
Atta girl.
should.
Player turn.
I think I'm gonna go. I'm really worried.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm just gonna keep pounding it, so.
Bonus action, take the potion.
Okay, take your potion.
That's 44
Yep,
plus 4.
yep.
Yep.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16.
Okay.
So that's pretty good. And then I'm going to recklessly attack.
Reckless.
It's hitting every time anyways.
Don't forget you have a -4.
I know, that's why I'm recklessly attacking.
And your inspiration, because you didn't use it yet.
Oh,
No,
can
she
I?
did use it.
Can I be flanking so it's only -2? Okay.
I'd say you can rush around. There's no reason you can't.
Okay. It's 17, I think.
17 hits.
I'm going to fucking smite it.
Okay. At what level? Or do you
First.
only have the first levels?
First.
Okay.
Who cares?
Yeah, who cares? Oh, whatever. This
Look him up.
This one. He's not a fiend or undead, is he?
Oh.
He's a bitch.
Okay, that was better, much better damage than previously. 9.
15 on my concentration check.
Yeah, you were the only one who got
28.
28 damage. I'm going to ask you a very familiar question.
That's what I fucking thought.
There you go.
How do you want to do this?
Finally, okay. Looks over, sees Kane, strums the violin, takes the potion, pops it off, drinks it. Starts spinning that glaive around. You know what? I don't remember much. But I know that Isahu hit harder than you.
Damn.
And so she'll flip it around, stick it in the ground, and kind of like bounce up off of it, like a Chinese martial artist.
It's going to bounce off. Okay.
Yeah, and flip it around, bring it down, straight through.
Good shit. And iridescent light fills the cavern, and as it does, it begins to boil away any semblance of this creature that once existed, even down to the bones. And as the skull finds itself disintegrating, you hear a voice echo throughout the cavern. Thank you. I feel like you are always saving me. With my last words of consciousness, I did not lie about the light miles down the tunnel. As they finally disintegrate, and you find no remnants of this creature left in this room.
Oh no!
Nope.
It's gone too? Okay. Thank fuck.
You said, but what about?
Please don't let that be a separate entity.
And like Wassa flies back and hits the ground, and you can see that she's just like exhausted. Her eyes are red, she's heaving and hyperventilating. You guys are all feeling the way you're feeling.
I walk up.
Yeah, get down next to her and just kind of like pat her on the shoulder.
She
Well,
pats you
Awasa,
back.
how was that for your first battle?
She draws a line across her neck.
You're telling me.
Cast healing word on Iwasa.
How much?
$12.
Okay. Jeez.
Yeah, max.
Yeah, she's feeling a lot better. You can see the like red in her eyes start to clear up, and she sits up straight and she kind of looks at Narissa with a very like concerned face.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it was eating my memories.
And her face just kind of scrunches up like she has a hard time processing that. And so she gets up and brushes herself off and kind of looks around and just kind of shrugs at you guys.
I still can't remember some of the stuff.
Correct.
Jesus. What was that? I think she's having a hard time with that. It's like I can't remember a lot of my life.
I don't know. It didn't happen to me. That's really scary. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know.
You still remember most everything? You know who I am?
My past. Not
Hmm.
not like current things.
You
I don't
still
know
remember
what's missing.
where you're from? I suppose you wouldn't.
I would say the oldest memories would go first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mostly just early memories that I mean I don't know anymore, I guess.
You still remember that time you killed a kid when you were a kid? Or whatever?
She was like 12.
That might be. That's pretty early. That's like mid. You might have like it could be fading a bit, but it might be there.
Barely.
Odd. Well, I hope we never have to fight another one of those memory eaters.
Yeah. Well, maybe we should get the fuck out of here then.
Please.
Well, he said he wasn't lying, so I mean, I suppose it's pretty obvious, but it seems as though he was under some kind of manipulation, perhaps by Eigenir.
Your guess is as good as ours.
Eigenir wouldn't be able to do this. That doesn't make any sense. Why would he want to sustain himself on memories? If anything, wouldn't it be the orb?
Oh, that's a good point.
Maybe. I mean, the orb never fed off of my memories. At least to my knowledge, I have all of them.
But you can't
But
you can't remember what you can't remember.
Fair enough.
I don't know.
well,
I
I
just
mean, something seemed to be controlling him because he didn't seem like that. He said we saved him, so
Right. Whether it be Eigenir, the orb, or something in this cavern itself.
yeah.
Something did have its talons in him.
should we look around then? I want to get out of here, but I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like if we find the exit, then we've completed our primary objective.
The prospect of Shiny does make me want to stay, but we'll look around a little.
You guys are gonna investigate for what?
She's just gonna look around and see if there's any like sign or like meaning to this creature at all. Like if there's anything in here that might point us to what it was.
Yeah, go for an investigation check.
Which I'm really good at, so.
I'll cast guidance on her.
Okay.
She really wants to know. It's a natural 20. So 22.
22,
The
so
guidance.
18.
No, 22 with the guidance.
You still got -4.
Oh, then yeah, 18.
God.
And you don't have negative intelligence?
I do.
Okay, so
I did.
did you put that
I
in
already
there?
minus that.
Okay, so 18. You kind of look around, and as you kind of venture into the rest of these caverns, you find one of the caverns that has a lot more of those bones that Ersid was finding, with sort of like the crystallization coming out the back. And they're all just in a plethora of piles. You find one set of human remains that are kind of like not on a pedestal, but definitely raised above the rest, which you can are from small humanoids. You can probably surmise to be kobolds. And as you look, you see in the ground just holes, all kinds of small little holes, anywhere from like 2 to 5 inches in diameter.
Just holes?
Just holes in the ground.
What do you think these holes are?
I don't know.
And like a strong sulfurous stench pushing up from underneath.
They're vents, maybe?
I guess. I have no idea.
I don't either.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I would imagine is to roll a nature check to see if there's any kind of animals to do that.
You can try to roll nature, but this is definitely an arcana check.
Oh, okay. I'll roll arcana.
Go for it.
12.
12. You know nothing about this creature, or a creature that would burrow to make minute holes from under the ground. The best thing you can surmise is whatever this thing is, it came from under the tunnel.
She'll break off like some of the weird bone and keep it to maybe bring it to someone who might know more about it.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh,
Put
that's a
that in
good
your
idea.
inventory.
Stick it in there. All right, well, anyway. Bright side, those memories really weren't that great. Anyway, let's go.
So you guys gonna chance
Yeah, we can go.
finding this exit, or are you guys just gonna go back?
I think
No, we should keep-
chance it.
Chance it. He said it was nearby.
Okay. And you guys venture deeper and deeper for a couple more miles. And you see, like, as you get deeper, it's almost like you can smell fresh air. The dank mustiness of this cavern is starting to alleviate. And you start to see more what looks like life, like moss and all kinds of things, and start to see like webs and such. And finally, you see an exit. The cavern spills out into a ceiling above that just has the green moonlight of the now ascended moon. So actually, no, it's the beginning of the month, so you barely getting any light from the moon as it starts to wane. You step outside and you can see further in the distance what looks to be a small encampment. And up north, you see a strange sort of sight. It's mainly flat land with all these sort of like mounds popping out of it. And you can see the semblance of what looks like a lake surrounding all these mounds as you see the icy mountains in the distance. You are very, very far north.
What does that mean?
Let's see. I'm gonna need. Is anyone good with maps?
I've got the map.
You have the map.
I
mean-
pull the map out.
I feel like I'm not used to looking at a map in my wilderness, but I feel like if the map would just only aid me in my natural survivalist know-how.
For sure. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have you roll a survival check, and I'll just keep all the moving parts in here as in mind as you make this check.
So we're
Okay.
by some mountains. There's like some tents and a lake.
Yeah, there is an encampment, like,
There's an encampment that you can see about, you'd say 200 feet away or so. What are you guys thinking about that first and foremost?
Is it the fucking Raskovan?
You
well,
don't know.
let me try and discern where we are first.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Okay, I rolled a 13.
Roll the 13.
Yeah, because if it's the Roscovan, I don't care. I don't want to go hang out with them. They'll like rob us.
Well, it's gonna cost you 10,000 gold to stay here a night, I think.
This is a quality hotel.
Let's see. With your check, you would surmise that looking at this map, you guys are essentially in the middle of Anam's grip, next to the dead woods and the redolent wood to your east. And past the dead woods, you assume those like hills and things you're seeing consist of the Moor of Dead Men.
At least it spit it out. But at least it spit us out in like a good direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were going north.
Yeah.
So that was good.
All right.
So you guys are in the
Okay.
middle of the Badlands, with an encampment out, and you can see they are burning a fire.
I need to
Is it dark
desperately
now?
rest.
It is dark.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it was nighttime. No,
And-
there's no moon.
And we need to spend a few hours, just enough for me to send a raven back with a report to the king. Once it comes back, we're free to go and forget about Burnwell for a while.
Sure.
Um,
Should we make camp then?
well, I don't know what we should do with this other encampment that's only 200 feet away from us.
It's 200 feet?
Yeah.
Do the tents look like messenger tents, or do they look different? Because if they look different, it's probably not worth bothering.
I mean,
It's
I
it's an
could always-
amalgamation. There's all kinds of tents there. It doesn't look like a huge encampment like the messengers had when Black Soul Pawn was in Anam's grip. They seem pretty generic as far as you can tell.
Okay, but here's the thing. If they are friendly people, wouldn't we rather, ask them if we could stay with them for just one night? Or the alternative is like we have to go further away. So
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
so
You want to sneak over there?
yeah, I'm gonna scope it out.
And
Do you want to give me a little help?
Sure do.
Uwasa kind of looks and she's just like shaking her head and pointing back like into the cavern.
You want to stay in there?
And she
No.
circles around and she shakes
She
her
doesn't
head.
want to stay anywhere near here.
Right.
Oh, I get you. Well, I mean that's fair, but let me check out what these people are first.
Okay.
I'll cast guidance and I will inspire him.
Okay. Sounds good. Go ahead and make a
So-
stealth check.
I always forget what's inspiration and guidance.
D6,
Your-
D4?
Yeah,
D4 for inspiration that you have to use right,
guidance.
or yeah, for guidance that you have to use right now, and then inspiration you can use whenever you want, and it's a D6.
Okay, so I will use. Well, I'll roll it stealth.
Yes. And then add a D4 to it.
Okay, so that is a dirty 20
Okay. With or without the D4? With or without the guidance?
with the guidance.
Okay. Awesome. Are you going to take that?
I'm gonna take a 20. Yeah.
Okay.
And then just hold that D6 in your back pocket.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna try. Really, I'm just trying to scope this out. So I want to find close enough and an advantageous position that I can see the people or see anyone that's around in this camp.
This encampment, I mean, the fire emits a light of roughly like 40 feet per se. So you can only get so close without being spotted. Using the cover of darkness is your best idea, considering that there might be some like small mountains and things, but it's generally flat out here in the desert.
Okay.
But once you get close enough, go ahead and just give me a perception check.
21.
21. Okay.
22, actually. Sorry.
22. Okay. You see a couple of guard drakes, those creatures that Kanua and his people were riding on. And you see roughly like 4 or 5 kobolds of different varieties, some who have like the shells, others who just kind of carry spears and robes. And in the middle of the camp, sort of tending to the fire, is a lizard folk. And
Lizard folk.
yes, like ice scale
like
and branch.
Eye scale. Okay.
Branch died. Rest in peace, Branch.
And there are a myriad of different, like you can see that they have some cargo. The guard drakes are definitely like tied up to a wagon.
How many tents are there?
Tents, you can see 6.
And how many people did I immediately see?
You saw 4 kobolds and 1 lizard folk.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go back.
Okay.
Okay, guys. So there's about fuck, what'd you say? 4 kobolds
And
And a lizard.
and
folk.
1 lizard folk.
there you go.
Yeah. And they have 2 guard drakes carrying some cargo. There's about 6 tents. Do I have any experience with kobolds?
Yeah, they're the guys
Yeah,
who took
they're-
your leg.
Oh, that's them.
Yeah.
Okay.
So fuck those guys.
Hmm.
I really don't want to mess with that. Maybe he's here because he knows the dragon was here. And he
Right.
wants to, I don't know, bathe in its terrible glory or whatever Kanawa said.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it's safe to assume. Well, it'd be safer if we just avoided them, I think.
Yeah. Well, then let's move away from them. Find a place to make camp. for the
If we
night.
go east towards the woods, we would have cover. How far away can we see the wood line?
You can see the wood line on both ends. You can see the dead woods, and you can see the redolent wood to your east. That's probably about, from where you are, probably another 8-hour trek or so.
Oh, that's very far.
I'm sure there's some
Well,
rocks somewhere we could hide behind.
Yeah. Perhaps we just go
Yeah, well-
without a fire.
yeah, we could. Well, okay. Well, here's my thinking. If we're right in between this encampment and then to the south of us is the cave that we came out of, and we want to get away from both of these things, then we should go east or we should go west.
Which way is towards our second
Objective
destination?
is north.
Oh.
So we'd have to go. I suppose we could go around this encampment.
That's true. We could just head off east and then go north after.
Yeah. Why don't we do that?
Ersid, you notice small figures sort of popping in and out from the rocks and mountains around you.
Oh, fuck.
Like, in which direction?
That like you're coming out of this cavern and it's immediately sounded by like brush and cacti and other rocks and things, and they are close, like all around,
Like, how big? Like, how.
like kobold size.
Right.
Okay. Okay, guys, I think we should move immediately.
Let's get out of here.
So let's just pick east or west for now.
East.
East. Okay, let's go. And go quietly if you can.
Sure.
Roll stealth.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast guidance on both Narissa and Iwaza.
You can only do one at a time.
Narissa first.
Okay.
Disadvantage. -4.
I can't give this inspiration that I didn't use, can I?
It's not yours to give, unfortunately.
Alright, so that's a 9.
Okay.
With everything minused because I rolled a 4. So I canceled it out.
You rolled a 4.
I rolled a 4 on the guidance.
Oh, okay.
So that just canceled it out.
Yeah. Wasa.
Me too, girl.
Okay, Kane,
23.
Ersid.
Oh, I thought I was keeping mine.
Oh, okay.
I'll roll it.
No, you would have came back.
So it's good, or you want me to roll it again?
I think you should roll it again.
Okay, I'll roll it again.
Because I don't think you would have been stealthy talking to your friends.
Okay, this inspiration is gonna go to use if I don't use it right now, huh?
It's gonna, it'll go
Eventually.
away after like 10 minutes, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so 21.
21. Okay. As you guys rush off to the east or the west?
East.
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 You rush, and Narissa and Uwasa, you're a little slow as you see these scaly creatures kind of pop out from the rocks, and they don't seem to take notice of your friends, and they point their spears at you. Quietly, you will not have to die if you cooperate. And that's where we're going to end the session today, you guys. Thanks for hanging out. This was hella fun. Please go ahead, tell your friends about us. Come hang out. Check out on our Instagram and check out our poll of what we're going to do when we finally hit 100 followers on Twitch. Anyway, enjoy the rest of the day. Enjoy the Halloween season, and we'll see you guys next time.
Narissa and her various no good, very bad days.
Son of a bitch.
Well, that was fun.